All right, good morning, everybody. Well, it's noon already. Sorry about that. I had a really long weekend. I have to finish taxes and whatnot, so I'm bought pound yen for very little reasons. But that was the only thing that actually appealed to me in some way. I haven't really. I'm bought. So I would not really go on that trade, to be honest. It's just a very small one with a very large stop. How much is that anyway? About 23 pips-ish. Yeah, isn't really morning anymore. I'm very, very late. So let's just see. Let's hope this engine works actually out. Very no balls type of trade. It's like half my original risk, and stop loss is really far. I should be in VC. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, my bad. Sorry. VC. Actually, I had one in my mind too, but there is another resistance here around this one here. Yeah. 12 pips below R1.
12 pips below R1. That's okay. I think I see what you're looking at. Is it just like the swing high?
Yeah, without a spiky up.
Okay, cool. Let's see if we can make it there.
Yeah, without.
Hey, did you see like this morning there was like a risk-on snap because Macron had got like Putin and Biden to agree to a summit, like agree to speak, but that literally doesn't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? It's just like Putin is just going to run circles around Biden, so it just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, he's really good at that. But it's gonna be fun to watch, though.
Yeah.
Let's hope he starts to speak English.
You hope he starts speaking. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, he's pretty good at press conferences and stuff, I think.
Yeah, he's like the best. I mean, seriously. I saw him once in the German parliament talking, and then there was something. He was starting to talk, and then he just said, "You know what? I don't want things getting lost in translation. I'm just gonna speak in German." And he's held a 2-hour speech in German language. So the politicians cannot say, we didn't really understand what he's saying.
That's actually very impressive. I didn't have any idea. I thought he only spoke Russian.
Oh no, he speaks multiple languages.
Good for him.
He said some really bad things too, but he said it in German, so there was no excuse. And actually, funny I mentioned that because that was about East expansion. This was back in 2001.
Oh really? Has this conversation been going on for a long time?
Yeah, yeah. This is going on since the fall of the Berlin Wall. Because this was actually Gorbachev made this as a condition for the fall of the wall and for the whatever of Germany, that there will be no eastern expansion from the UN.
Oh, okay. So that's actually very interesting because, like, I was looking at like I think a NATO report, and they were saying that there were actually they have no idea where Putin is getting this idea from. But then I've seen Putin give a speech, and he's like been saying the same thing that you've been saying for a long time. So it was Gorbachev that was saying that that made the agreement.
Yeah, Gorbachev was the last one of Russia basically, and he. As a term of the end of basically the Cold War, this was one of the conditions that there will be no eastern expansion.
Fuck. So yeah, NATO is being pretty aggressive, kind of thing. I guess from his perspective.
Okay, the Ukraine problem is a problem, and I'm pretty sure Putin knows that too. That's a really hot topic. But if you're being very, very clear about what was made and what was said and what was agreed on, he is not wrong. But the Ukraine is a hot topic. That's a big problem because the Ukraine was always a trouble country, even during the Russian Empire time.
Yeah, a lot of history with various famines and shit like that.
So there is positive for both sides, for the Ukraine, for the Ukraine and for Russia, but there is nothing positive at all for the UN. They just have no say in that because they agreed there will be no eastern expansion.
It's one of those things where like there's so much information out there now that you can say like a completely bold-faced lie, but because there's so much information out there, it just seems that no one really picks up on it, you know. Because
they're just letting grow grass over it, basically, and Putin is not one of these people that forgets this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There already was a problem with Turkey planning to join the EU, but nobody cares about Turkey, so, so that's why there wasn't that much of trouble. But there was trouble. Putin made some very, very harsh comments about that, because this is already Eastern expansion.
Yeah, exactly. And then that something really weird happened. I can't remember how long ago, maybe a year or two ago, where there was a Russian jet flying over Turkey and Turkey shot it down. Right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so they did exactly what he was worried that they would do in that, like, as soon as the state joins NATO, then they would kind of feel free to attack Russia with impunity. Because if Turkey wasn't in NATO, then they wouldn't have shot down that jet, I don't think.
Yeah, this was kind of interesting, and nothing really happened after that.
No, actually, do you remember what else became really weird? Where like some police officer bodyguard went in, followed the Russian ambassador to Turkey, and he shot him in the head during a press conference.
Oh no!
Weird stuff was happening. Wait, hold on. Assassination of Russia to Turkey. Yeah, oh, it was 2016.
I'm very ignorant about politics, so yeah. I just find this whole Russia thing just very amusing because, well, there are some dark sides, but there are also in the US or in the UN in general, there is always everywhere some dark sides, but basically everything Putin has done is well within his rights. That's one of the things that nobody can deny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with when they shot down the plane, they could start a war, and they didn't.
Yeah. It would mean that like Ukraine would become much more aggressive to Turkey. I mean to Russia, I think, or they would not allow Russia to do what it's been doing recently. So yeah. How likely do you think it is that Russia just says bold, like straight face to if Putin just says to Biden, like straight face, he's like, I promise we will not invade, and that very day he invades?
I don't know. Did that happen before?
No, but it's there's been like reports where it's really, I have no idea what's going on, but like America is saying that America keeps on saying that Russia is preparing to attack, and then Russia says no, we're not, we're like moving troops away from the border, but then America comes out and says actually we haven't seen any troops move away at all, and what they're saying is completely untrue. So it would be interesting just to see like Russia just completely denying everything while just invading and pretending it didn't. But we're in that weird political space where people realize that if you just deny everything, then nothing bad happens. You know, if you just say it wasn't me, then it's okay.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure Putin is a guy like that. I would guess he's just saying nothing and just doing it.
Yeah.
The whole thing started with the port they have in the south.
Yeah, I was reading about that.
Yeah, and that is actually a good example because how Russia dealt with it, and that is actually kind of pro-Russia because they have no, even the Ukraine, they have no legal right to throw them out because this was part of an agreement they had, and they're paying for the land. It's not like they have invaded the country and they're holding fort there. Actually paying rent.
Huh. That's not the narrative that I see in the UK.
Yeah, exactly. This is not the worldwide narrative, and this was also a thing that Putin just said then. Guys, what do you want from me? We're paying rent. We're legally here. Then this whole conversation about this port went completely dark. Nobody were talking about it at all anymore after Putin said that.
Well, this is interesting news, but yeah, it fucking sucks. It must be so weird living in Ukraine and just being and having to deal with this tension, or like live day to day.
It's a bit the same, like Gorbachev said no eastern expansion, and then the Ukraine went independent and blah blah blah, and then Russia said, okay, you do whatever, but we keep the support.
Yeah, man, it makes sense. Like, also, because NATO is absolutely huge. So, I mean, yeah, Russia truly is. I can see how they would think that they're getting kind of encircled, or kind of, yeah, there's a build up on their borders. I need to know more about this stuff, actually. I think that's a period in time that I should read up more into, is the Cold War and kind of the fall of the Iron Curtain and shit like that.
There's just a lot of garbage going on, and then yeah, this is a little bit a problem because lots of this information are just. I mean, it's still there, but it's very hard to filter after so long time. But there was an interview with Gorbachev on National Geographic, I think, where he actually confirmed that, and this is actually this is something you can actually read on paper, that this is actually true. This was one of the conditions. No eastern expansion, and Putin is riding on that train, and he has every right to do that. That is, and nobody talks about that, of course.
Yeah, I've just found it, I think. I'm gonna add it to my watch later list. Hey, Swing, have you noticed that the
player disconnected.
Morbo keeps
Player
on saying
connected.
player disconnected, player connected?
Yeah, this is so freaking annoying. I complained twice about that already. This is a new feature. It's on now. Connection notification on, off. So I turn it on, the page turn it off, the page reloads for whatever reason, and then it's back on again.
Back to the same thing.
Where's your stop loss on Pandian, by the way? Because mine is pretty bad. This is like in the middle of nowhere.
I was gonna scale out of it, so I'm trying to do like a mixture between like position trading and new. But as soon as when we get to okay, my maximum point that I would really feel very uncomfortable about getting to is like 156.2. But I mean, I would start probably. I'm not fully invested in this position at the moment, but if we get to 156.2 or 156.3, then yeah, I wouldn't like that. Where are you?
15636.
15636. Yeah, Swing, teach me the ways, man. Your stop losses, your biggest stop loss is quite tight for me on a good day.
But this is a bad stop. I mean, if it breaks reverb and it's gonna go down for whatever reason, then this is gonna be hit for sure. If you zoom out, this is even on the 15-minute chart. This looks not very not like a good place.
I was thinking of like, you see the big candle that happened today? I was thinking I can't see it eating up that whole candle. Actually, it looks like two candles. Yeah, on the 15-minute. The large candle for today. I basically think at the base of that, I don't see the price getting down much lower than that.
Yeah, but a conventional stop would have been even below that, because the previous lowest low is lower. Oh no, it's lower. Yeah, sorry, it's a little bit, yeah, about the same level. But this is like, we're talking like, I don't know, 40 pips from the VWAP.
Yeah.
Not gonna have that much of the lifespan. And it popped just up a little bit, and then I scaled in, so I'm pretty much done with this trade anyway. So If that goes down, I'm just gonna let it stop out. It's gonna cost me 0.07 something.
Yeah, fair. How do you find your stop losses? Is it just on swings, like swing high and swing low?
Yeah, okay, this is a very bad example, but let's just move back in time. Like here, I got stopped out freaking twice on Thursday.
And that Bitcoin trade was fucking excellent, by the way. 7%. You're a demon.
Yeah, but this was really oversized. This was not something I will do with serious money.
Yeah, I want to get into crypto trading because you can do it on the weekend. And it just sucks that the markets are shut on the weekend here.
Yeah, only Pepperstone has crypto on the weekend.
Yeah, I want to switch to Pepperstone because you can use CTrader and TradingView, so that would help my charting. But on TradingView, this Pepperstone VWAP doesn't show up for some reason.
Because they're using MetaTrader data. You can do VWAP, but the VWAP you're gonna see, it's calculated on MT4 data because they're using the under price feed.
So how would you do that? Like, I mean, well, it's probably on MetaTrader though, because if I go onto TradingView, then I have no option to see it. Well, for example, I have my set template with a bunch of indicators that always come up, and all of these indicators, they have like it says feed not showing or incorrect data. Let me check. Yeah, just a study error, which is weird. I haven't seen this on any other broker on TradingView.
Are they having their own price feed, you mean?
Yeah, I'm assuming that TradingView. Okay, yeah. So like, go find the Pepperstone broker on. So go into sources, all sources. On the. Okay, that's fine. And then yeah, down to Pepperstone. Down.
Oh yeah, this is their own price feed. Just double check my values. Oh, this is supposed to be yellow and fat. Okay. There's no VWAP.
Yep.
It doesn't say anything. Where do you see that?
It's not with that VWAP. It's with. I'll show you a picture. Yeah, so that's the worst thing about changing to Pepperstone, because I've been converted to VWAP and I can't see it on Pepperstone.
Yeah, see, I'm on the same. This is Pepperstone data, but where does it show? Here, British pound, Japanese yen, 3-minute Pepperstone.
Huh.
I usually use the under data. Just go back to all sources. If I go to under, then there's the VWAP. And it is, where it is it 156427, and on CTrader it's 156487, so this is ish. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible either.
Yeah. It seems like your pivot points are in a different position to mine. Actually, are they? No, they're not. But it's a different pivot point indicator I haven't seen before.
I used the one from Jiri, which is actually really nice, but it drifts for some reason, and it does it only on my computer. Because I talked with Jiri about that for months, since months ago already, and he cannot replicate the problem. So
Yeah,
I
I
just
use
used
Jiri's
one of the old pivot indicators. It's called Real Pivot, I think. Hold on a second. Yeah, Real Pivot. Because it's pointless because it actually makes it draws boxes over R and S2 like this. Let me just turn it on real quick. It makes these boxes, so this is supposed to map out some major support, blah blah blah.
Nice.
But I don't use that at all.
That's a major support. Hey, that's so far away. If price gets there, then that's when you should buy.
Yeah, when it crosses R2, then it marks the prices between R2 and R3 as a with a different background. But like I said, I don't trade pivots. I just need to know where they are.
Yeah, it's where the Jiri's indicator, the pivots are at a different level to the ones on TradingView.
Where is your pivot? Mine is 15601.
Mine is 157.05.
Maybe you're using a different mass. Let me just check real quick. Using standard daily. It's just same.
Classical.
15601. What was the price again?
157.05 or 6. I can't see it. Yeah, 5. 157.05.
Oh, that's probably weekly. No, hold on. No, I don't have anything on 157. I have R1 at 15698.
If I change it to Camarilla, then I'm closer to that. I'm 156.492. But yeah, the pivot is at 156.633.
Oh, I see. This is very odd. I just see it. Hold on a second. Traditional auto left. Where does this data from? Yeah, I see. I just added a pivot, and it has the same price as pivots. Why this is around numbers? Almost round numbers.
No, it's not. It's just one of them is almost round numbers. It's if I change it, then I can get to different numbers. Oh, wait, I'm gonna try real pivot and see what happens. Yeah, so real pivot has the same pivots as Jiri's. When do you use your pivots? Hourly or is it daily?
Daily.
Yeah, mine is daily too. Huh.
MetaTrader doesn't have pivots. I cannot find it.
Oh, MetaTrader? Dude, don't do that to yourself. I can't stand MetaTrader. I'm blown away that Feinan uses it and he can code on it and make it look beautiful, but man.
Yeah, if I add some pivots, they show at the same price. Pivot point daily. 157.0317, and on C Trader it's 156.984, almost the same. Not exactly, but almost.
It shouldn't be different at all, in my opinion. Surely, because it's the the close from pivot points. Use the trends, yeah. So high, low, close divided by 3. So I mean, surely it shouldn't be that different.
Yeah, very strange.
I'm thinking of getting a 39-inch monitor, so I can have my C-Trader windows open. Do you have an opinion on getting very large monitors? So I can have my
No, I'm more into small monitors.
Really? Ah.
They are cheaper, so you can have if you use 2, you just buy 3. So if one fails, you can just replace it. So it's not gonna murder you in terms of cost. And the next thing is that you can just click to use full screen on multiple screens. I know Windows 10 can do that now by software, blah blah, but yeah. And you don't need a monster graphics card because you're driving multiple screens.
Yeah, that's going to be a doozy. I think my computer's struggling as it is. But there's something about being able to have all of the windows that I want to look at open on the same monitor, which is very attractive to me.
Yeah, it is attractive. That's there's the beauty part. That's of course standing out, especially when it's a bent screen. But generally speaking, it's a lot more easier. easier, cheaper, and more feasible to use multiple small screens.
Yeah, noted.
I have my newest screen is a Philips 24-inch, and I'm so happy that I bought it. I actually bought it out of spite because the one I wanted to buy wasn't on stock. But this screen is so good. I actually replaced it. The screen that where my streaming software is running on, showing on, and my mixer and whatever, something I don't look at that much, had an issue. So I went out and buy a new one. I wanted to buy a BenQ actually, and then but they were out of stock, and I didn't want to buy the old crap. And then I saw this Philips, and I was like, oh, whatever, this is not an important screen. And the Philips screen was really cheap. I mean, like $40 or something like that. And now I'm using it on my main trading screen because this picture is so crisp, and it has like, I don't know, 98% screen frame ratio, and this is like, holy shit.
You replaced the screen. That means a lot. Was that by yourself?
Sorry?
You replaced the screen, you said. Like, so you unscrewed the screen and then put it back in, put in a new one.
No, I bought a new monitor, but I bought it to replace a different monitor.
Yeah.
I mean, I did replace the different monitor, but after I saw how crystal clear the display is from this Philips screen, I actually used the screen I use on my trading computer and put it to use as my monitoring screen.
Got you. A 24-inch screen. That doesn't seem like enough.
And it's like $40. This was really cheap, and this is unbelievably good quality. Okay, $60 was 1,900 Thai baht.
Yeah, that's nothing. I'm the same way with like clothes. I prefer to buy like things that are quite cheap that I could have loads of. So if I break them, then it's not a problem, or I can keep on getting new ones.
Usually when I buy shit, I don't care about the money. But I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to explain.
No, man. I think you're more like a Warren Buffett of trading, in that like you just have to manage your money even when you don't have to.
No, I'm just being cheap. But if you need something, I mean, if there is something you need, then the money doesn't really matter. And most people don't understand that. Like, they see me spending, I don't know, whatever, like unreasonable amounts of money for something, and I just argue that this is an essential part and I cannot have it fail ever. So I don't care what it's cost. It's just take out a credit card and buy it. There is no arguing about that.
Can you give me an example of like an extravagant expense that you've made? Doesn't have to be recently.
I just realized I'm too cheap to make this statement.
I'm gonna be cheap when I grow up.
Like the Stream Decks, everybody, oh, this is so expensive. Why are you not using a phone? The Stream Deck is like $300. I don't care. Even if it's 1,000, I will buy it anyway, because it's this device helped me save so much money. Already, it paid like 100 times over for itself.
How? Is this the one that you used to trade with?
Yeah, I have two of them actually. I have one which is connected to the streaming computer, which I actually use to change the scenes like this. I just press a button and it does it. And I have a big one which I use for trading.
And you have one like one entirely dedicated to Amarov, his voice.
Oh, this is just a mixer. He has a assembler included.
Good stuff. So why did that save you so much money? Is it just the convenience, or is there a specific reason?
Like if I want to move the stop now, okay, right now is a bad example because I just have, how much is it? 7 positions open. But let's just say these are 40 positions and I want to get rid of them, or I need to move the stop. Have you ever tried to move the stop on 40 positions?
Not 40, but yeah, even to 10 is just is too much.
So like, oh, okay, let's just enable trailing stop on all of them. Like, this is just impossible to do even on C-Trader. And now imagine doing that on MetaTrader, where you have to click on it, you have to copy and paste the number, you have to okay it, and then you have to confirm the window. This, like doing it on one position takes at least, if you're really fast, like let's say 7 seconds or 8 seconds.
Yeah, no, it's not fast enough. That makes sense.
And if I can just do, okay, here at Stream Deck, and I say, okay, trailing stop 50 pips. There we go.
T50.
So like when you draw out your structure, there must be like a specific line that it breaks, and if that breaks, then you instantly kind of snap and you change your bias and you start getting out. Because I've never seen someone trade as fast as you. Or like
This is because I have the Stream Deck. I see something goes wrong, and okay, I'm taking a new level, and if it breaks that level, I'm gonna stop it out, and then I'm just gonna enable trailing stop. And all I do is I measure the distance where it is now. Like let's just assume we're gonna take the VWAP as loss. It's 4.7 pips. I press the button T5 on the Stream Deck, and it's gonna
T5.
have the trailing stop of 5 pips for all of the positions like instantly.
Yeah, that's good.
T12.
And it doesn't matter where the positions are or what they are. This is just trail from X amount from the current price. Or I can just use stops, like stop loss
S7.
7 pips down.
S20.
20 pips down, one button.
One button and it stop loss. It makes the stop loss 20 pips away from, or 1 pip away from.
Yeah, I have 2 screens on the Stream Deck. Hold on a second, I'm gonna hold my phone to make a photo. All right, this is the screen I see when trading is active in normal circumstances. And there's an arrow button on the right side where I can actually change the display. Just post of them in voice context. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry. The first picture I post is when I'm about to get off the position.
So what does T1.5 mean? Is that 1.5 pips?
Yeah, right. So the second picture I posted is what I usually see. This is my standard screen. I can add to the position 1%, 5%, 10, 25, 50, 100, and I can set stop losses. That's why it's S2. So the numbers are the same as on the exit screen, so I don't get confused. So I can actually press the button without looking at the keyboard. Because I know where they are. That's why they are at the same place.
Yeah, that is sick. I like that.
So like when I okay, this is not gonna work out, and then I just eyeball the distance to a level where I think this is gonna be my failing point, and then just press the button at this point. Or when I want to trail, that's why I have the 0.7 and 1.5. I can actually follow the price. Like I'm gonna get out of this position, but I'm not gonna just close the position. I'm just gonna trail it with 0.7 pips, which is just a spread. So it either goes against me and I get stopped out, or it goes up and I make more money. Because I already declared the position to be a loss, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, this is pound yen I'm in right now, so a 2 pip stop loss makes no sense, but on Aussie yen or something like that, this is very, very normal. And the larger ones, the 100, 200, 300, I have for the indices or for gold. So I can actually just press the button, like if I want to buy something, and then I just press the button to have to stop at some place, whatever.
It would be nice if the position could do like sizing. So I don't know how that would work, but it would be nice just to have some kind of like standardized size for every pair, you know, because like one lot in one pair means a lot more than one lot in another pair. So it'd be nice to have like the volatility adjusted or whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't work. This is literally your job. So and technology cannot do that for you. Like, I actually wanted to scale in when it tests it or whatever. But I can add to the position. That's why I have on my normal screen this plus 1%, plus 5%, plus 10%. And this is literally what it's gonna do. It's like I have now 1.8 lots on, and if I press the plus 10% button, it's gonna add 18k.
Yeah,
because the percentages mean something. Like I know where the stop is right now, and I know how much this is gonna cost me, and I see my max loss is like, I don't know, like it's 30% away from the price right now. So if I add 30%, I will have my max loss at the stop loss. There's really no math involved. This is just I just see it with my eyes. I can eyeball the positions, and that's why I can scale in that much, because I can literally see it.
So like when you get up to go to the bathroom, for example, would you just press like the stop loss 20 pips just in case something goes wrong?
On this is a bad example because I have a stop loss on this trade, so I'm not gonna move it.
But I mean in general, because like I don't see you trading with many stops.
All of my positions have stops, always. I have a default, I don't know, I think 200 pips. Hold on a second.
Oh, I know what you mean. The swingfish helper, or the swingfish, yeah, the swingfish helper.
Even if I use quick buy, the position's gonna have a stop loss. All of them have a stop loss by default. But it's really far away. I never let the price go that far. This is just so in case whatever happens, I have a stop loss.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like the worst situation possible.
But usually I use then the stop sinker to actually, like I have a horizontal line, the red horizontal line on my chart right now is my stop loss. And if I add to the position, by default, this position gonna have a 200 pip stop loss. Oh, let me check. If I use the stream deck, on the stream deck I have here default stop loss, and it's 34 pips. So if I use the stream deck to scale in, the scale in position will have a default stop loss at 34 pips. But once I do that, I'm gonna press the apply button on the stop sinker, and then this is gonna reset the stops on all the positions to my pre-select price. So I always have an absolute price where this is just not gonna work. But exiting positions as example, or like I'm not sure this is actually gonna break out or not. And if it's trying to break out, then I just apply the 0. Well, on pound yen is probably larger, like 2 pips or 3 pips trailing stops. So if it actually makes a fake out, I'm gonna capture on that. I'm gonna capitalize on that fake out because it's gonna fake out. The trailing stop is gonna follow it, and then I'm gonna get stopped out when it pulls back. And that's literally free money. So the Stream Deck as example was like $300. That like paid for itself like 100 times at least already.
Yeah, there is no way for me to do a trailing stop on mass in C-Trader. Oh, I see totally what you mean now.
Yeah, but then the idiots come on, oh, there's a software solution for that. You can just use an old phone. Yeah, imagine you have to get out of the position because some news hitting, like Putin is saying something, the index is crashing, and you have to get off the position, or you have to hedge it, or whatever. You cannot look at the position, it's okay, I have 1.8 lots on, and then you press F9 to open a position, and then you type 1.8 lots, and then until that's done, you broke already. And what I do, I just press a button and I press hedge all, and it's gonna automatically just hedge everything.
Do you hedge often, like instead of taking a stop loss?
Only if there is a technical reason. I mean, like, okay, like 8-9 months ago, I did hedge everything. I had never made a loss, like ever. Okay, this is not working. Fuck it, I'm gonna hedge it. Remove the stop losses, hedge it, and do something else, and just give it another chance. Usually I did that 2 times, and if it didn't work in 2 times, I took the loss.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's stressful having these positions go against you and then trying to like open them up and then hope they go in the direction you were thinking originally.
Yeah, because you're usually doubling the position. If you, I mean, I did that. I did double the position. That's why I did only do it twice. Because like okay, like I have 1 lot. I'm buying 1 lot, and then it reaches. Like, okay, like like the pound yen buy is actually something I would hedge because there's no real stop level. I just put a line there and okay, this is where it's not going to work out. But this is not a real level. This is just me saying, okay, party is over. You know what I mean? Like, there's no technical reason to stop it out at this point.
Right.
I'm sure there's a technical reason, that's why I put it there, which is this consolidation level here, but this is not solid. This is not obvious. This could actually just go deeper and then go straight back up, or make 100% retracement, or whatever, you name it. This is actually a good example. This is something I would actually hedge because like this could go anywhere. This is like a 50-50 kind of trade. And then, okay, whatever. It doesn't work. It breaks VWAP. It retests the VWAP from below. Let's just hedge it at the VWAP. And then let's see where it goes. And like in 5 or 6 hours, there's going to be a new reversal. And I'm just going to break the hedge at the new reversal point. And let's just say the VWAP doesn't move. Like just for the sake of this argument right now. And then I'm going to have my average price is 10 pips above the VWAP. If it breaks VWAP, it goes, I'm not going to be stopped out at this point. If it breaks VWAP and it retests the VWAP from below, and let's just assume the VWAP didn't move, and I will hedge it right at the VWAP, then I will have a gap of 10 pips. And that 10 pip move on pound yen is not hard to find. I would just wait, leave it on, hedge it 100%, remove the stop loss, and just let it go wherever the fuck it wants to go. And then when the London session comes in and there's a VWAP reversal on the London session, all I need is 10 pips to break even. And what I will do is I will actually reverse one of the sides and take a very tight stop on it. Like okay, it's gonna make a VWAP reversal. I'm gonna have a 4 pip stop, which will then basically double my drawdown, and then okay, I'm gonna buy the VWAP here by reversing the sells and then just have a 4 pip stop and let it go. And the moment it breaks even, I just close it, regardless of where the price is.
Do you ever like try to take profit from the hedge? So like if it goes way against you, then like you think, okay, maybe it will come back to my original price, so I'll just kind of close the hedges and then take profits on those hedges and then hope it goes back to my break even to break even.
Yeah, this is something I will do here on this pound yen trade, because like if it breaks, I will hedge it, and then okay, let's just find a better support, and then when it's at that support, I will close the sells and then just scale into the buys, because I finance the larger scale in with the profit already made on the sell positions. So you're not really adding more to your original position, because you made money on the way down. It's already on your account. You can just reinvest it. And if you get stopped out on that one, then yeah, whatever. Then you still have your original loss. It's not like you're losing more.
Yeah. It's like you've got a buffer that you can kind of keep or you can lose, but you haven't taken a big loss yet.
Yeah, this just gets bad very fast when you not stop doing it. Like you're doing it once, like I will do it once. If I hedge small ranges or something like that, I will do it twice. But you need to stop doing that after that. If it doesn't work the second time, you have to take the loss. It doesn't matter where the price is, you just have to take the loss. Because you're literally martingale, and this can go very expensive very fast.
Yeah, do you know what you remember that Billions video where it's like, take the loss? I'm gonna have to put that as my background screen, because yeah, it's very easy for me to like not want to take any loss at all, and then get into bad positions that take ages to work out.
Yeah, with the hedging, I just have to relax. Then like, okay, this doesn't work, you hedge it, and then whatever, you just move on. You trade something else, you do whatever. And then you just let it go. Where the problem is, you're going to feel some pressure that you have to get off this trade for some reason. But the pressure is not there anymore, because you stopped your loss.
Right.
And if it goes immediately into your original direction, doesn't matter anymore. The trade is over, party is over, just let it go. Wait until the price is at a different place. And if it takes a week to get there, so be it. I mean, all the cost you have is the cost of the hedge, but this will not change anymore. And then you add swap to it if it takes until the next day.
Right.
So it's supposed to relieve you of the pressure, but this is more easier said than done, because you're still in the trade and you think, oh, now it's going to go up and I'm going to try it again. And then you're going to try it and you're probably going to double the position because I want to get off it. And then it doesn't work and you hedge it again. And then you hedged with double the size. And then you're going to do it again. And then you're going to have 8 times the size. And that's why this is going to get very expensive very fast. So the idea is you hedge it and you walk away. You just, okay, this is not working. This is just bad price action. I wait for a better time of the day or whatever. But this is not in 10 minutes. This is maybe in 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's good words of wisdom.
Let me just scale in here. Like, I don't know.
You're scaling in on pound yen. I'm losing. I feel like I'm losing excitement in pound yen.
Yeah, me too. That's why when it hits the VWAP, I'm gonna hit it hard. I just scaled in and my loss line moved up. So I see the distance between the line and the stop. So I actually know how much playground I have. Like I did visually see how far the line moved when I added 5%. So I know it moved like, I don't know, 0.5 pips, 0.6 pips. So I know I can do that at least 10 more times. And that's why I do it that fast, because I don't have to do the math. I can literally see it. That's why I don't care how many lots or how many contracts or whatever. I just hammer it and I see where the loss line is. Okay, this is too heavy. This I need to do something about that. Maybe close something or whatever. Or this doesn't make an impact, so let's add something. Actually, I have two of these lines. I forked the drawdown indicator from the swingfish helper, so I can put it on twice. Like if I go up, yeah, here, like this is like very far. I have another one, which is my max loss. You see, this is like the distance to my stop loss and the distance to my loss level is like whatever, and then it's like about 2.5 times, maybe 3 times the distance to my max loss.
How much is your max loss?
0.37. 32, sorry.
How much is your normal loss?
0.1.
Okay.
Maybe it's even lower. Hold on a second. Yeah, 0.1. You see, my stop loss is higher than that, so I can casually keep scaling in. So if the price goes down, when it goes down to test the VWAP, I will just keep scaling in because I know I can afford it. Okay, maybe not on this trade. On this trade, I maybe hit it hard on the way up just to capitalize on the bounce. But this is probably not enough because my average price is pretty high. Yeah, I would need to at least double the position to move the average price by half, which would be, how much is that? It's 12. So to move the average price by half to 6 around here, I need to at least double the position. And I cannot do that. Yeah, I could do it and say, okay, I move to stop as well, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Well, the bottom line is you just keep eyeballing stuff and not really doing the maths and thinking about numbers and whatever and how much this is that and how much this is that. Doesn't really matter. You just, okay, this is probably gonna go there and then it's gonna go back there and then okay, you just put on whatever. I mean, if you cannot see your drawdown, this is impossible to do. Unless you do the math, but try to do that with 40 positions.
Right. Yeah, that's why C-Trader I find is like much better than TradingView for like actually trade execution, because you can see these positions much easier. In fact, I don't even think you can see like your percentage loss or win or profit in TradingView.
No, because they don't know how much money I have.
Yeah.
Jiri has a good one. It's called position access. Like here, I have this on my external chart, which is on another screen. So I can actually visually see next to the price where my drawdown is. But I don't use that on my main charts because it just leads you to trade money. But if I'm not so sure about how this is going where, or like I'm gonna zoom out and then okay, when I allow it a drawdown, let's just play with this here a little bit real quick. Like let's just allow the drawdown to this level here, like this. Okay, this is gonna cost me 0.15%. See, I can make a business decision based on the numbers I see. And that is extremely helpful.
Yeah.
And then the same thing happens like in the trading room. If I mention this indicator, then everybody, oh, this is $20, blah blah blah. Yeah, but how much money are you gonna save using it? That is the reason. And it's not about the money. I mean, if you think like a plumber, then sorry, I cannot really help you. But this is a business, and you have making a business decision buying this indicator. And if the next trade is gonna save you $25 because you could see that numbers, then it's already paid for it. But people always. People never calculate their losses into the equations, and that's the problem. Like I just said, if this indicator saves you $20, $25. No, let's just sorry. Let me rephrase. Let's just say the indicator saves you $30 loss. Then that's a $5 profit because you paid 25 for it. I mean, you're still down to $25, but you know what I mean. But if you see it as a business, you $5 up, because if you would not have this tool, you would have lost 30.
Right. So it's always in the context of like how much value it brings to your life, like how much value you can get from it, rather than how much it costs.
Yeah, exactly. And if the value is that you stop losing money, then that's a good thing.
Yes, please. I feel like I'm gonna get a stream deck or something. I want to have some kind of master keyboard. It seems very professional as well.
Like everybody who has it here in our Discord didn't regret it to buy it because of these things, like, or like, let's just say shit hits the fan. How long is gonna take you to find the mouse? I mean, this sounds stupid, like I say that you have to find the mouse, but this is reality. It's a flexible device. It can be anywhere on your desk. And let's just say shit hits the fan for real. You have to find the mouse. You have to move the mouse to the close all button. Luckily, C-Trader has a close all button. So you have to find the mouse. You have to move the mouse to the close all button, and then you actually have to press it. And you're gonna hesitate by pressing it as well. How long is this gonna take you, and how much money does this gonna cost you?
All those listening through the Asia session, and welcome those joining us for the EU shift. As we prep for the EU session, we'll give a brief rundown of last night's headlines and the docket for the day ahead. Over the night, the dollar line versus G10 peers as risk sentiment improved following a statement from France. The presidents Biden and Putin have accepted a proposal for a summit on the condition that Russia does not invade the Ukraine. We also had the US announce their sanctions, which plan to cut ties with targeted Russian banks. Over the weekend, Blinken also said all signs suggest Russia is on the brink of invading Ukraine. And on the other side, Belarus said Russian indefinitely as West seeks Ukraine talks. Jumping to China, the PBOC kept benchmark lending rates unchanged, and China home prices barely fell, showing a glimmer of hope for Chinese developers. In Japan, February factory activity growth fell to a 5-month low, and in Australia, service PMI jumped to 8-month highs as Omicron eased. The RBNZ Shadow Board also called for substantial tightening over 2022, and JP Morgan forecast a string of 9 straight Fed rate hikes this weekend. Great Britain's property prices rise at a record pace in February, and in commodities, oil slipped on Ukraine summit plan and prospects of Iran nuclear deal. We also had some commentary from the VTOL CEO, seeing oil above $100 for a prolonged period this year. Additionally, the Arab oil producers from OPEC also said OPEC Plus should stick to current agreement. Finally, in equities, Asian stocks slipped and US stock futures rallied on the Ukraine hopes. Looking to the day ahead, we're watching for Eurozone, France, Germany. In addition to that, we also have German PPI. Further, we get Riksbank publishing the minutes for the February 9th meeting, and ECB's DeCoz and Riksbank Deputy Governor Flo.
Yeah, I need to figure that out. I run now 2 Discord clients and somehow they're fighting over the audio device.
Yeah, it always sounds a little bit crackly, kind of thing.
No, it's not a bad connection. I have actually a second audio channel just for the news in the Discord. And I run 2 Discord clients and somehow they do conflict with each other. A Windows problem, I guess. Maybe I just install Linux on this computer.
Linux.
It does nothing, it just displays the
you pay
news
for Linux
and
in time.
runs 2 Discord clients.
You pay for Linux in time. Like the amount of time it takes to learn to do anything or to set it up is just ridiculous.
I'm pretty good in Linux. All the servers are running on Linux, so I know how to do it. Just never use Linux as a desktop operating system because it's not made for it.
Shit, Swing, you never fail to impress. I wish I could do Linux. I love the philosophy behind it as well. I love the people that maintain it and all the different kind of versions of it. But man, it's a bastard getting to work, especially getting all the wine thing to work and whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't really work. Forget C-Trader with Wine. I mean, there are some ways around that, but you're just introducing new problems, and I don't want to have that. I have already enough drama and headache with gray hairs with Windows. Like the actual work, most of the work, like you can see on the stream, there are like 6, 7, 8, 9 screens, and 3 of them are actually from my Mac. And this is where all the action happens. Only the trading and the streaming is done on Windows because of C-Trader.
What happens on the Mac?
Because Macs work.
No, because Macs don't ever fuck up, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Even the MacBook Pros, like you can hit someone over the head with one and it would still work.
Like there's no such thing as a driver problem or something messing with something else. That just never happened. Like the previous
So
Mac, I have a new
Mac?
one now. Well, new, I don't buy them new, but you know what I mean. Like my old one, it's actually behind me. It's still working. I had a fan broken, and I bring it to the shop to fix it. Not an official Mac shop, just some small Apple shop. And the guy said, I'm running this shop since 16 years and I never fixed this fan because they never break. And he asked me what I did, and I said, I bought the iMac 10 years ago, turned it on, and 30 minutes ago I turned it off.
So is that for trading also, the iMac thing, or is it for something else?
It does everything on my office and whatever, the chat and my Discord, and again, not the Discord I'm using right now to talk with you. This is on the streaming computer, but yeah. But I have another Discord running and email and everything basically. It's running on that one.
Good morning, bro.
So gold is technically targeting 1871, but where would you guys sell it from? Like 1907, 1904, or 1897 with a stop loss of 1899 or 1800? You feel me? Where would you sell it from at this moment?
1896. 1895 maybe.
Yeah, you would sell it from there, right?
Yeah, the pound yen looks pretty bad now. But the DAX is still going up. The Nasdaq stopped moving. So I'm not so sure this is still a good trade.
Yeah, I've been stuck in it all morning today, so I don't mind getting out of it. It's 0.03% loss.
I say my Bitcoin trade yesterday, like, oh fuck, this is like, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna set a stop loss and go to bed. Wake up, break even. Seriously?
I thought it was 7%.
Yeah, I closed it at the target with 7%, but this was also a 1.5% risk.
That's still fucking amazing. Yeah, dude, looking at gold, man, I have no idea. I don't fuck with gold. I've been bitten too many times by that yellow demon.
Yeah, I saw gold going down this morning, and I'm not so sure. This doesn't play very well with my idea about buying pound yen.
Yeah, I think that gold wants to go up like longer term. Like it seems that any pullback it wants to. I don't know. I'm always wrong whenever I make a prediction on gold.
Yeah, me too.
Do you know what the dream is though? Is to somehow get like a couple of bars of gold and bury it in the forest somewhere. And that would be
Yeah,
my
but you're
retirement.
20 years late for that.
I think that would be so cool. Is to have buried treasure somewhere. Actually, probably be a headache because like you'd be wondering what's happening to it, but still.
Yeah, gold looks bad. This is usually a bad sign for the US dollar. Oh wait, there's a level. Yeah, Friday's low. This looks like a good level. Another $4 down. I'm not gonna buy it there, but I hope it's gonna stop falling there. For the sake of my pound yen trade.
Order pending.
We can hear your keyboard, Johnson.
Oh, sorry. I'll change the sensitivity. That red line is the red line that I'm looking out for. I think on the pound yen. What do you think?
I think that lines up with my stop loss. Hold on a second. Oh no, my stop loss is actually deeper. Yeah, but that is looks actually pretty good. Let's see how that looks on 3 minutes.
Because like right now the pattern that it's doing, it just seems like it wants to roll over, you know, because it's just been ranging and struggling to get any higher at all.
Yeah, it also lines up with VWAP. The problem is this is not really valid because the structure to create this trend line is too close together. But I just saw something on the 15-minute though. I have to change it to that.
Why is it not valid? Because the structure is too close.
The two lows you use to connect them too close together. But if you go to 15-minute, I just saw something when I was out. There we go. Yeah. Actually, it's 4 hours-ish. On the hourly, we can see it. Hold on a second. Oh wow, this is far. Yeah, that's lower than my stop.
Yeah, on the hourly, I'm gonna put another chart in the thing. On the hourly, I've got a lower line. I think 156.3 is about where it's pointing right now. I just have a bad feeling that it wants to break down, maybe to like, yeah, 156.2 and then move up. But a break of that line is going to be, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about reversing it if it breaks the VWAP.
Yeah, that's like double the distance. But this is actually a good stop level. 156. You said 2, right? Yeah, that's almost lines up. Didn't you say 1562?
156.3, closer to 2. I mean,
yeah.
I could make
Same idea, yeah. Pretty much same idea. I just made a trend line, and this is right now at 18, 15618.
5618.
So what you just said is probably going to work out because this is now. This is going to take hours. So this line will be much higher than. Like if you say 4 hours, 5 hours-ish, then it will be 22.
Oh man, it looks like it's gonna be a long day today.
I hate those days.
Hey Swing, do you think that in the future ever like we're gonna lose like the volatility that is basically necessary to make money trading from? So I mean, like in the beginning of Monday, I'm imagining a day when like only robots are trading, then you have a sudden reprice of everything, and then nothing moves at all. What do you think?
No.
Good.
But having that said, it's possible that this has become harder, like in terms of liquidity.
You don't think it's gonna get more stable, or like more, yeah, more rangy like it is right now?
No, politicians making sure that never happens.
Okay.
I mean, when Trump left the throne, that left a pretty large liquidity hole. And I mean, the markets are basically on autopilot. Just now with the stuff going on, things are getting more volatile. But there's not enough liquidity, so it's pretty hard. Like, I had a gold trade on Friday or Thursday, and I had like, I don't know, $1.50 slippage. That's like, it's like large. Actually, on Friday I had a loss, 0.24, something like that. And the majority of that was from this gold trade, because I got slipped like $1.50. That's a lot.
That's huge. Why did that happen?
I don't know, just some
$1.50.
news came in and oh fuck that, I'm out. And then the moment I pressed the button, it just spiked over. So the next price was already like, I don't know. So my finger was not down already, and the price was already $1 higher.
Yeah, that's like where the stream decks comes into like very useful. I think is just the black swan events that you're just not ready for. But yeah, that sucks, man. As soon as you press the button as well. Oh, swing $1.50 is huge. I'm like trying to graph it up right now. That's absolutely massive.
Could be lag or something like that. I don't know. This was just very disappointing, and oh fuck that, I'm done trading.
Yeah. You said you have like 6 open positions at the moment.
Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And one limit order half the way to the VWAP.
Oh, so are these all on pound yen?
Yeah, I only have one trade going on right now. It's buying pound yen.
Okay, so positions is the individual entries in a trade, and the
Yeah,
trade
yeah.
is the... Okay, got you.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
No, it's just the conventions of what people say.
About half the way to the VWAP, I have a limit order on pound yen. And I'm probably buying the support you mapped out too, but not very heavy, maybe just 10 or so. But this is gonna stretch my loss a little bit. If it goes over the VWAP,
Order
let's just put a
pending.
limit order here. Oops, that didn't work.
Order cancelled. Order pending.
I just see my P&L isn't showing. I have to start OBS here for that. Gonna get me another coffee, back in a sec.
Seeing here, Japan's full year 2022 to 2023 budget is worth a record of $940 billion in spending passes lower house budget committee, paving way for parliament approval by end of March.
Yay, $3 profit.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, risking 800 to make 3. Okay.
Yeah, dude. I can see why you like to do drone racing and shit. Just having to wait all this time. It's mind numbing. Hey Swing, me and BB want to get you onto a video game called Tarkov.
How is it called?
Tarkov, Tarkov. It's like it's the most realistic first-person shooter game that is on the market, and it's pretty fun. But it's still in the beta stage. But you can still buy it.
I saw you guys playing that last week. But...
Yeah. This is the reason why BB has basically been AWOL the past month or two. Is he's just been grinding this game. I don't think you can get it in Steam. Wait, hold on. Escape from... It's not free. It's I think it's like 30 euros. Let me check. Yeah, 35 euros.
Yeah, it's not on Steam. But an Oculus either.
Oh yeah, how's the Oculus? Are you getting used to it?
Sorry?
How's the Oculus? Oculus Prime. Have you got? Is it an Oculus Prime?
No, it's
The
just an
headset,
Oculus
the
2.
VR headset. I was just asking how is it? But yeah, that game, Escape from Tarkov, like I'm not very good at it. I'm still trying to learn, and I'm mainly just playing one level. But BB's pretty good, and yeah, you should download it and play with me and BB.
Is it multiplayer?
Yeah. So
Because
like,
I don't do stories ever.
No, it's not story. It's not story. Don't worry. It's just non-stop shooting. Actually, not non-stop. It's incredibly tense because it's very difficult to kill someone, and it's very easy to die. But it's about like deploying into a certain place and then trying to loot and not get killed and also kill other people, and then extracting as quickly as possible. But it's very, very realistic. Well, I mean, like as realistic as a game can be.
Been reported the biggest Chinese banks are to cut their mortgage rates in the Guangzhou region, according to China Daily.
VR trading is pretty cool.
No man, it seems pretty dangerous. What happens if the arse falls out of the market and you can't find the exit button? Better yet, what happens if you, when you sit down on your cat? Because you can't see him because you're wearing your VR headset.
I can see through it in some situations.
Okay, you win. Let's do VR. Let's do VR headsets. Actually, I'm waiting for like the current VR headsets. They seem like too big and too clunky. You know, they're not easy enough to wear.
Yeah, virtual reality, but for trading, augmented reality is probably better. But the technology is not far enough. There is only one device from Microsoft which is pretty good, but it's like $7 grand.
Oh yeah, what's it called? Oh yeah, I see Gorbachev talking about NATO in this video, by the way. It's funny because like the Gorbachev that I've read about, he was described in a very different way to how he looks here. What's it called? Microsoft's VR. That's a
HoloLens.
HoloLens. Yeah, that's definitely augmented reality. That's some space age shit. Have you seen there was a I know that Tesla's doing the Neuralink where you can connect your brain to a computer, but I think that quite recently they had like a breakthrough where there was maybe a monkey that could control a video game using its mind.
Yeah, the technology is there, it just needs to be refined. And of
Would you
course
do
that
that,
costs
Sweet?
money, that's why these devices are so expensive.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, would you ever do that? Would you like connect yourself to? I mean, if you could feasibly download yourself onto a computer, would you do it?
In a heartbeat, like instantly.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. German PPI data due for release for January. PPI month on month seen rising by 1.5% against a prior 5%, and year on year seen 24.4% from a prior 24.2%.
Why? I mean, don't you think that it's like that's just basically you're putting yourself into a position where you're so easy to be controlled by, for example, the government or whoever has the keys to the internet?
Yeah, I'm not really concerned about this at all. Not even in non-science fiction scenarios.
I think like one of the things is that as soon as we have AI which has access to the internet, then that the growth in knowledge and intelligence will be exponential, because you would never forget anything and you can see the connections between everything, and you're just constantly. I wonder, yeah, if you'd be able to control a mind which was connected to the internet.
The problem is education most of the time, and the shift in social behavior that society and humanity goes under since this decade basically, and that is actually what causes the problems. And if you don't live in that realm, then you don't have this problem. Like everybody's bitching about targeted advertising, and I'm on the other hand, I am supporting that because I don't want to see advertising for diapers. I want to see advertising for shit I actually want to buy.
I guess. I mean, like, yeah, okay, that is true, but it's just like I mean, it just seems like, you know, there's a risk. There's a risk that it can be used against you, and
No, there isn't.
I think that is what people are. You don't think so?
No, if you
There's zero
unless
risk.
you like I said before, like there is a fundamental change in society happening since about 1990, and that is what causes all this problem, because technology evolves but humanity doesn't.
Bilateral summit.
since the 1990s.
I always use the Terminator as the key example, and I usually end the conversation about this topic with that example because you see how people react to it.
You mean the Terminator coming to kill us is ridiculous, I think.
No,
But
just
just-
imagine Terminator 1 and then ask, how did the Terminator find Sarah Connor in Terminator 1?
I think I've only
Answer
seen
that
Terminator
question.
2. I've only seen Terminator 2, I think.
What he did, he went into a phone booth and ripped out the page with all the Connors on it.
Oh, I see what you mean. So it's so easy to find someone and like it's already there, kind of thing.
No, that's what I mean. The shift in society. Like 20, 30 years ago, there was no such thing as privacy. Like especially back in Germany, when you opt out from the phone book, you immediately, people would look strange at you. What kind of person are you? Why are you opting out of the phone book? There must be something shady going on in your house.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And right now, this is like back in the day, like in the 90s, you were by default opted into the phone book. You actually had to sign a document for opting out. Okay, let's take a more recent example, like vaccination passports.
Yeah.
I have a vaccination passport. It was issued in 1973. And just keep that in mind what I just said. 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, one of my older friends from Germany wanted to come to visit me. And I say, okay, I'm gonna pay you the ticket, you just show up and I take care of the rest. And the next question he had was, what vaccinations do I need? Because he never left Germany, basically.
Yeah.
And now, fast forward to today, the same conversation will play out completely different. I mean, not with this person because he's not an idiot, but like with the majority of the population, this conversation will play out completely different.
True, but I mean, like, okay, specifically, okay, we're talking now. We're gonna talk about the vaccines, which is like difficult. I am double vaccinated, but I mean that it just seems that. So, for example, the Snowden revelations, what happened to Julian Assange, just various things that's happening in the government. It just seems that like whenever there's dissent or whenever there's like an attempt to speak truth to what's actually happening, then it seems that there is a crushing, destructive blow, which is dealt instantly, and then that's it. And it seems that connecting ourselves to the internet just makes it easier for people to turn you off and to destroy you.
No, society makes it easier.
True. Well, I mean, yeah, our values as a society makes it is weird how like just really what the values in a generation, how that actually changes.
We're just under 3 minutes away from German PPI data for January.
It's like their belief systems or whatever.
PPI month on month seen rising 1.5% year on year, 24.4% in Germany.
Ah, let's go, baby. Come on, pound yen. Let's do this.
I'm not full size yet, damn it. I have two limit orders which are not filled. I was expecting it to testing the VWAP.
Yeah, me too. I'm still not full size either. Actually, I'm about half of what I should be.
Yeah, so basically society does all of that to themselves. Like what you just said is true, but this did happen all the time. I mean, everybody forgot about Clinton and whatever, but or Bush, I mean senior. Like this is like shit happened like all the time. Now just technology is on their side, but that doesn't mean this is a new thing. This is just the perception of it has just shifted.
Yeah. I was actually saying to BB, like we were talking about this, and it feels like the solution to any perceived potential tyranny is to not like push away from government, but like to push to go full left, if you know what I mean. So to be much more active online and then to have a much louder voice. I think maybe that is the key. Instead of like,
I don't really know about that.
1 minute.
Because I'm not engaging. I'm just a consumer. But on the other hand, I just said that. On the other hand, I'm also not the one that bitching around. Like if I accepted the consequence, and then I have to deal with it as well. I cannot just say, oh whatever, I don't give a shit. And when shit happens, then I'm the big crybaby. That's not how it works. But this is how people do it. If you want to do something about it, you have to make your voice heard. That's correct what BB said. And there are ways to do that. I mean, the technology is there, the infrastructure is there, everything is there. It's not an exclusive thing.
GBPJPY both higher than expected. 2.2 on the month and 25% on the year.
wait, hold on, I'll just check that out. Yeah, it's true. But it's less about like a specific thing, but it's more about like Hey, that was actually a pretty good report. Producer prices. Okay,
That's good. I haven't looked.
Producer prices, but like I don't. The PPI index is 2.2 versus 1.5 consensus, and it was like a 5% previous. So it's down. It's way down, but it's still high-ish. I don't know. It says it's good on this thing. No, I mean, okay, so this conversation is more like you're arguing my position and I'm arguing from BB's position. But I just mean in general, like there isn't a specific thing that I see as being a big issue, but it seems that it just seems scary. Sorry, my alarm's going off. It seems scary when you give someone all of the power. You know what I mean? And like to if for example I was connected to the internet, if you were connected to the internet, then it's just the people that have the internet have all the power over your life and over your consciousness.
Yeah, but it's by choice. It's not. Nobody forces you to do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're like, I'm making a conscious exchange, and yeah, fair.
It's the same with yeah. Of course, there is a higher implication for that, but let's just go back to something more streamlined, like targeted advertising. Everybody's like, oh, Facebook is tracking all what I'm doing, so they can shove advertising in my face. Yeah, but I'm actually a pro of that. Like I said, I don't want to have advertising for diapers because I don't want to buy them. I want to have advertising for shit I actually want to buy. But if you just buying something just because you see the advertising, I'm sorry, then your parents failed. That's not the fault of Facebook.
Fair. What if it shows that you're looking for diapers and you don't want people to know that you're looking for diapers? Yeah. What if maybe you have a child, a secret child out of wedlock, and it kind of it shows your secret to your wife? Hey, pound yen is really going up.
If you have secrets to your wife, you should take care of your online security a little bit better.
Okay. Hey, Swing, pound yen was actually a good idea. So
I have no size. I'm 0.03% in profit. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck. So what do the professionals do in this position? Because like when this happens and when my trade idea starts planning out, then I add stupid size to my position because I don't want to lose the trade that I was waiting for.
Yeah, I will do that too, but we are too far from the target level.
Yeah.
So there is still a risk that's gonna make a retest for some reason, and then you're gonna just have carrying massive drawdown. But if it's like, I don't know, it's like 5 pips from the target and we are plus 45, I will have no problem, like 4x, 5x the position, the last leg.
Oh, so when you're in profit, then you would like X up that position because the profit that you've already made you can use as a buffer.
Oh no, that's very, very bad thinking.
Sorry, then I didn't understand what you were saying.
If
Do
the
you mean if it
probability
comes
is like 99% that the price is actually gonna go there because there's momentum building up and that this is the next logical level and it's an easy target to achieve, then I have no problem adding significant size.
So it isn't just when it pulls back to the VWAP. Like it isn't just when it's going very, very close to your stop loss. It is also when like you would maybe just increase the position as it goes towards your target.
No, I will never do that, ever.
Okay.
This is right now a very good example. This could just opening volatility. It made a new high. Let's just scale in. That would literally mean you're buying the highs.
Yeah, for sure.
Every time you scale in, you just have to assume this is a new trade, you're completely flat, and now you're buying 5 microlots. How much are you gonna risk for, like, okay, like, let's just take the current trade, because this is actually a very good example. Like, if I would scale in right now, and just switch the screen, okay, like on the top, if I would have scaled in, I would have accepted a 33% 33 pips drawdown for a 16 pip target. So you can scale in. I would probably scale in. If it makes a new high, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna scale in. But the scale in will gonna be so tiny, it will not make a difference, even if I get stopped out.
I see. So like, yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. Is like, because if you add not the same position, if you add maybe like 20%, and then you keep on adding, then your average price doesn't move that much. But then I guess it does increase the your target, your profit potential.
Let's just assume the price is at 156,795 or something like that. That means it's inside the head and shoulders configuration already. And let's just assume there was not too much momentum of getting the price there. Then I would have no problem doubling the position. Even the risk reward is like horrible. 10 to 1 or something like that. I would not care because the chance that this is actually gonna test the shoulder level from Friday is like 90%. Like this is like a no-brainer. It's like if you have NOS in your car, like you can only do it once, and when you do it too early, it's gonna burn out before you cross the line, and if you do it too late, you're not gonna have much of an impact. So like there's no real risk reward. It's just a probability thing. And having NOS in the car is actually a very good example because you don't push the button just to win right now the car that's next to you. You'll use it to win the race and not to beat the guy next to you. In other words, don't trade the money.
Dude, Swig, okay, we need to have like just a list of like flashcards with Swingfish sayings on. I'm not joking. Like, I've already read that like on the website, and you've got like a number of blog posts, and I've written them down to myself, but like just and I've forgotten them. But just something about I've forgotten everything. But like lions hunting and taking risk and stuff like that. Yeah, all good shit.
Yeah, the NOS example I just came up with, like literally just a second ago. But this is actually a good example. Like this brings me back to our previous conversation about society.
Okay.
You drive? Do you drive a manual car?
Of course. What kind of person do you think I am?
All right. You're on the same vibe already.
Automatics. Automatics are crazy. Okay, go on.
Not just imagine some zoomer that has no idea and drove an automatic car all his life.
Okay.
Like I have this experience like here in Thailand as well, because actually automatic gearboxes are cheaper here than manual because they're supply and demand basically. But I had a problem. My car, the battery was empty because the wife leave the light on. And then my neighbor has a pickup truck, and because he sells shit on the market, and then I just asked his mother if I can have his pickup truck to jump my car, and then her first question is, can you drive it? And I was just like, do I have a driving license? Sure, I can drive it. Because it has a manual gearbox. That's why she asked me.
Oh, okay.
But that was not the thing I wanted to get on. What I wanted to get on is, if you drive a manual automatic car, you don't have really these ideas about, like what I just said. The Norse example I just made only makes sense to somebody who can drive a manual car. Like if you have a turbocharger, like not a supercharger, like if you have a turbo in your car, and you drive accordingly, like you're not gonna switch down if you just need to switch down for a few seconds, because it makes no sense, because if you wait, you have to wait for the charger to spin up in order to give you the torque, and that's not gonna happen in that short amount of time, so you're not gonna do it. But if you never drove a manual car, you would not understand what I just said.
Right.
Because you don't know that when you press the clutch, you're gonna have zero torque at this moment. You shift the gear, and then you left the clutch back out, and then you're trading engine speed with torque, and this kind of things you just don't have an awareness for that.
Okay.
And it's the same with society and privacy, basically, because if you grow up with Facebook, you don't have this kind of awareness. And that's why I love to make this Terminator example, because somebody who actually watched Terminator 1, that assumes that this person is in a certain age, because a 14-year-old will not enjoy watch Terminator 1, because it's just a bad movie in their point of view. Because the CGI is terrible and whatnot.
Comments from EU's foreign policy chief Rail says they're working to exclude the scenario of war.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like on a side note, it is weird how everything that I've watched, like movie or TV series, often if I go back and I watch them again, then they weren't as good as I remember them. You know, it does seem that like they are, every single piece of new media is often most appreciated in the time that it's in, because that's in the time it relates to, and then after that, then you don't really get the subtle meanings and the subtle connections of stuff.
Yeah, because you have changed in your how you see things, and society has changed around you, and there is less of an impact in the current time. And then there is the problem with quality. Like if you are we're evolving, and if you see a very old movie that has like zero CGI or whatever, then you're just gonna look like it at, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'll give you a good example like I had yesterday. I watched Deep Space Nine. Don't judge me.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a Star Trek series.
Yes. Okay. I have judged you, and now I'm gonna stop judging. Go on.
And then I watched like 2 episodes of it, and I was like, how the fuck did I watch that like 20 years ago? Because this is like the worst series ever.
Oh, I know the one I know the way you're talking about. This, yeah.
But because it is, and but the things they addressed in this, the acting is terrible. That's why I don't like it, actually, because the acting is really bad. But if you know why it is, because these things were very cheaply produced. But if you then look at like the original Enterprise series or something like that, they were unbelievably good. And they're like there's like zero CGI. This is like cardboard filming kind of stuff.
Yeah, true. There are some things that are like truly timeless, but it's weird because it's not always clear if what movie is going to be timeless. You know, because I mean, even for example, Game of Thrones. I loved that series when it was out, but now that I recommend it to people, if I watch like a few more episodes of it, well, I mean, I guess I could get back into it, but it just doesn't have the same kick, and yeah, it's weird. So a good series in the moment isn't always going to be a good series later.
Or if you want to watch something timeless, I mean, are you into entertainment generally, comedy, whatever?
Yeah, sure. I'll watch whatever you recommend.
Watch Seinfeld on Netflix.
Seinfeld. I have watched a bit of Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I never got into Seinfeld.
I mean, not because of. I mean, he's really a good comedian. That's the first thing. But that's not why I'm recommending it. I'm recommending it because of the time it was filmed, and it's what you said. Seinfeld is actually reflecting that really, really well. But it's extremely well made comedy show. So you're not gonna get bored of it. And like 80% of the jokes he's gonna make or the things they're talking about, they're not applied to today.
They don't, or they do?
No, they don't.
Ah, but it's still funny.
Yeah, it's still funny. That's the tricky part. Like you cannot show it to somebody that's 16 or whatever because they're never gonna get it. But like there are things in the show that just happened, and they could only happen because it was playing in that certain amount of time.
I see, but it's still that like human kind of empathy where you're like the way you're seeing people deal with certain tests and stuff.
Order filled.
Yeah, like there was one episode he got a cold call in his apartment. Somebody's just trying to sell him something.
Okay.
And then he just said, "Can you give me your personal home number? Blah blah, and I'm gonna call you back in about 2 hours because I'm busy right now."
Okay.
And then
Okay,
the guy said, the guy just said something, no, we cannot do that, and blah, blah, blah. And then he just said, and now I know, now you know how I feel, and he hang up. But I mean, but today this is like very normal. We're getting flooded with spam, and this is basically invading our privacy and whatnot, and blah blah blah. But this was at a time where your phone number was actually literally in the phone book. This is where privacy was not really a thing. You know what I'm getting at. Like he deals with a situation that is actually current today as well, but he deals in a completely different way of doing it because plus he's a comedian.
Yeah, totally makes sense. No, I'm getting what you mean. It's like a different world and a different time, but it's still very enjoyable and kind of it's timeless in the sense of interesting how people deal with different situations and stuff. I don't have to always see something which is like definitely related to this period, but it is weird how like some movies they just aren't as good later as they were before.
Oh yeah, like if they were aired today, I mean, if it would be aired today, nobody would watch it because it doesn't relate to anybody anymore. But it relates to us because we know the past, and then we see that, and then like. Yeah, that's actually good. Like when he said it, I laughed my ass off because this is like, holy shit, this is comedy gold. Like he literally asked him casually for his private phone number. And like he did it like in a way like this was the most normal thing anybody could do. Like that's how he did it.
Okay, I'm watching.
And the
this one.
punchline came when he gave his reason for asking. Today we just being invaded by spam and whatever, and nobody gives a shit, and everybody's talking about privacy and blah blah blah. And this is like a really good thing, like where you can actually see how society shifted.
Yeah, true. Okay, Swing, I'm adding this to my list, and my entire feeling about Seinfeld is going to be decided on this one episode that I'm going to watch as a tester at some point. But this is like 9 seasons long, so I'm very like OCD. If I start something, then I'll probably finish it, and that's like 9 seasons is like a week of my life.
Hold on a second, I think I found it.
Do you know what I used to really like to watch, and I could still watch it, is Frasier. There's something about that series which I find like very warming. But I used to watch all the time, Friends. I used to always watch Friends. And I guess that could still kind of be timeless in a sense. Actually, maybe not, because society has changed so much since then. I wonder if that would go down well with this, yeah, no. Bad idea.
Found it. You have to watch it. This is just 40 seconds.
Okay, where?
It's actually just 20 seconds. There's just some. The first 20 seconds are pointless, but just watch it.
Okay. Yeah, they don't make shows like that anymore, but yeah, I like that. Yeah, that canned laughter and stuff. But Seinfeld, this is really one of the first of its kind, right?
Yeah, pretty
One of the
much.
first shows. Yeah, 1989. That was before Friends and everything. Yeah, I like it.
But I mean, the joke itself, not the series. I mean, just this joke he made there.
Yeah, you don't have to be from that time to like find it funny or to empathize with it. Actually, do you know one of my most favorite movies is called The Third Man? Have you heard of that before?
I'm not sure.
On the subject of like classics, it's from 1949, Orson Welles.
I see it.
Yeah, I really like this movie. It's very like neo-noir and kind of dark.
Oh,
Yeah, I would recommend this one, definitely.
so like a prequel of Sin City.
Yeah. Well, like, it's kind of like a prequel of Sin City. It's got that it's nice in the sense of like when there isn't a very clear good person or bad person, and just everyone is just people, and they are both good and bad. And it's just I like the much more realistic TV series. Well, occasionally I like those ones. It's the same reason why I like Game of Thrones. Have you seen Game of Thrones?
No, I'm just not into that.
What is that?
I don't know. It's just not my genre. Maybe I don't know.
It wasn't my genre either.
I mean, I have nothing against it. It's just not my vibe, basically.
Yeah, I get you. No, I remember like I saw maybe one episode when I was really hungover, and then I got into it like 3 years later. And yeah, if you see like 3 episodes, then you'll get hooked. Okay, so this sell-off is pretty steep.
Told ya.
Yeah, the master.
Let's just hope this is a liquidity grab because I'm scaling in.
What's a liquidity grab?
Just opening volatility-ish, whatever. But it's a little bit early, actually.
Oh, you mean before the London Open? Oh, hey, so I was listening to like a number of things over the weekend, and there's a few people that are predicting a recession this year, and I don't know, it's just whatever, trade the price action, I guess. But actually, I'll tell you later. Let's see what this is doing.
Yeah, always just trade the price action. Recession gonna like literally printing money for us as traders.
Okay, can't wait.
There are already words out there like that the curve, the yield curve will be much steeper than it will be in since the Great Recession and stuff like that. It's just being played down and boiled over with other news. On purpose, I think.
Yeah. It's just scary, like the level of debt that we're at is way more than 2008.
Yeah, because we just added to it. The solution was just to add more.
Yeah, kick the can down the road. There's a Bloomberg article which is saying another Chinese developer may not be able to pay its debt. Shanghai-based Genro Properties Group says the developer may not be able to meet debt coming due in March.
Did you see the Big Short?
Oh yeah, I love that. Jack to the tits!
Did you hear Venet's comment about stupidity and fraud?
No. What's that?
That's actually that's what's playing out right now, basically. He says they are all stupid, like the people that making this rules and regulations and in the funds and whatever, the Fed, they're all stupid. And then the other guy said, that's not stupidity, that's fraud. And then he just said, can show me how to prove that in court, and I have my wife's brother arrested.
Yeah, fair. It is really like weaponized stupidity nowadays.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And this is the same with the shift of society, like what we talked before. Like people now are being cautious about having their vaccinations on a piece of paper, which is a thing since like the 1800s, whatever. It's the same thing. It's weaponized stupidity.
That was weird though, because in the beginning, like the left wing was very hesitant to take any of the vaccines, and it seemed like there was almost a push, like an intentional push to make quite a few people against the vaccines. Like there was a lot of disinformation that went out, and there was a lot of like fear mongering, and yeah, both sides were saying that they didn't like the vaccines in America.
I guess time heals all wounds.
Yeah. I told you, right, that my cousin has long COVID.
No.
I was discussing. I think I was maybe talking to Tuxman and Chicken about it. Like when we were talking about whether, like, how serious the pandemic is. But like, yeah, that's the reason why I got vaccinated. Was just looking at her, and she like still can't get out of bed. It's just like she can barely stand, and she got it on like the 20th of March, or like in March 2020. But now she's going to Cyprus, and they're trying this new treatment on her, and they're doing basically dialysis. They're just going to pump, try and clean the blood in her body, and then do this every 5 days. But just seeing that and being like, okay, I would prefer to get 1,000 jabs than have to deal with that shit. So yeah, risk reward.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Yeah, but this is not caused by the virus. It's just the virus just triggered it, right?
no, it's caused by the virus.
Oh,
It's
okay.
called long COVID. Long COVID. It basically it just means that you don't recover fully from it. So you have zero energy. You can barely stand. Headaches, stuff like this. Very bad blood pressure.
Yeah, this is probably how I'm gonna end up, because I have like zero like fitness or whatever. That just doesn't exist.
Oh no, my cousin, she was incredibly healthy. And fit. I don't think it's don't worry, I think you'll be okay. It seems like the less healthy we are, then the better for COVID. I was actually reading something really stupid, which is well, not really stupid, that like actually smoking stops COVID in some way.
Yeah,
Hold
sure.
on.
If you
Actually,
already have a layer of
Yeah, protected layer.
tear on your lungs, the virus cannot get in or whatever.
Yeah, a nice protective layer.
Yeah, right.
Well, my whole family and me should be, immune.
Yeah, I should be immune too from my past.
Time is 2:32 p.m. Hope you have a good
Fingers
night.
crossed.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Efficacy of actually, I probably shouldn't be saying this on the internet, so whatever. But yeah, there are studies like from the UK government, which is like the conclusion: current smoking status was associated with a lower risk of developing COVID-19, but cannot be considered as efficient protection. So yeah, smokers are less likely to acquire COVID, apparently. Oh, actually, wait, this is discrediting that.
Order
Limits
cancelled.
off.
The time is 2:33 p.m.
Fuck, this is some opening volatility, hey. I think maybe it wants to test that red line, and we'll see what happens. I still have a feeling like it wants to roll over and go lower. But it's, yeah, 50 pips since the open.
Yeah, that doesn't look healthy.
Order pending. Order pending.
Johnson.
Morning, Alex. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I woke up about 20 minutes ago. Getting coffee.
Nice.
What do you have your eyes on trading as?
I have my eyes on the same thing as swing, which is the pound yen, but also I have a losing trade, which I think I spoke to you about before, which I'm trying to manage, which is the euro CAD from a long time ago, which keeps on going against me.
How many pips are you in?
Is it against me? 60.
It's not too bad.
No, I have to hedge it and kind of make it look better. I thought that it wasn't going to get to S2, but it did. Oh, what are you looking at today?
Well, I've been focusing on Euro USD lately, and just trading nothing else, just one pair.
But dollar CAD already broke for structure.
I am long, and I'm currently hedging. I'm currently 92 pips up. Wait, yes, scaling actually, not hedging. Yeah, scaling, and then it's a swing trade.
Where are you planning on going?
Well, my final target, if I'm not touching the targets, is 16.8, 1.168.
Oh yeah, back to those numbers, man. Do you remember we were talking about this ages ago? Talking about this last year in October. That at those levels. Sorry, swing. Did you say okay? So the dollar CAD has broken structure.
Euro CAD, sorry, I was just, you mentioned it and I looked it up.
Yeah, it's broke. Yeah, so the structure's the upside, which is not looking very good. I don't know.
It could
Where
be
do
a
you
big
think?
fat fake though.
Yeah, please, Lord. Yeah, euro dollar is very strong today.
Yeah, but only the euro, that's odd. Black hat is
Yeah.
going nowhere, cable is going nowhere, Aussie dollar is and gold just went down this morning.
Yeah, man, I have no idea. So it must be a retrace from the Russia tension thing, but there's no good reason. So I can see why people just do technicals, because the market can just do the stupidest things. Or maybe I just don't see.
What I see now on the daily on EU is what could be the right shoulder of a head shoulders.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like a nice, because that sell-off that was huge on the FOMC, it got bought straight back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still like 110, but yeah, it looks like we want to retrace a little bit more.
I actually thought it's gonna go up, but then back down. On that how do you call it? On the reversal, on the actual reversal on the daily.
Yeah, the reversal, the head and shoulders.
Yeah. So from the lowest point, it shot back up, but I thought it's gonna be like a retest of how do you call it? A rising wedge.
Okay.
A channel, basically.
Yeah. So you think it wants to retest the a part of the channel that it has broken? Because I mean, what was it like? The major trend is from last year was that head and shoulders that broke down, and now we've got a smaller head and shoulders as a reversal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like the a very significant breakdown area, which is like 116. That's like, I feel like a very extended retrace, or at least a good place to think about reversal. Oh man. Yeah, it's weird. I thought the euro would honestly be a lot lower than it is now, because they're not raising rates. But
They will.
There were some.
You think so?
There was some analysis saying it will go to 1.08 at some point.
Yeah, like that figure, not that low, like 110, I think is like a pretty reasonable assumption. But like, if they do start raising rates, as Swing just said, then that's gonna be, because they're gonna have to do it eventually. But if they do it soon, then yeah, I don't know what could happen. It's the same thing with because the yen they haven't raised interest rates for so long. When they even speaking about like raising interest rates is going to cause a massive spike higher in yen. So I guess it's going to be the same with euro, but it isn't like a good thing that it's spiking high. It's just more like people have to cover their positions.
News-wise, we have PMI mostly in about 46 minutes. No, 31 minutes, 46, 1 hour and 16 minutes. Yeah, just PMIs.
Let's do this. Yeah, baby. Yeah, looking for Yeah, the German one in 47 minutes, and the Euro one in an hour and 15, an hour and 17. Actually, I'm thinking maybe like the 930 one maybe has a potential to fuck over my position, because there's a UK PMI. It's predicted to be less than. So I mean, this could surprise to the downside, maybe.
Here's the thing. I actually have that marked. I see a double top at 1.149, just about 115. So if it breaks that, I think that the chances of going to 160 and a half or 170 are quite high.
Yeah, I see there. That double top is going to be very significant resistance.
Yeah, it will be. I'm thinking about watching it as hopefully it gets closer so I can close my trades, and then if it makes a retest, I'm gonna buy again, or I'm gonna trade the breakout out of it.
Yeah, do you remember, like, this is the same conversation we were having? Actually, we've had this twice before, and it's always the same thing, where it's like, it gets to a low, and it finds a bottom, and still fundamentally I'm thinking, man, it should go lower, and then I'm just left holding this position which goes against me. And yeah, I like the idea of entering a trade when you're this low. When the move has been this far against you, then it makes sense that it wants to rebound a little bit, you know.
I posted something in voice call.
Oh, this is the channel that you're talking about. Yeah, much lower. I see. I thought. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so I sold at the top as it was on a fib level. Yeah, I closed most of the trades, and I said, okay, I'll buy some at this point, and then I'm gonna close and sell again, as I thought it's gonna be a retest of the broken channel. So I did that, and I closed my buys a little bit too soon. You know, thinking it will go back down. Yeah, and actually got stopped out by quite a bit.
Yes, cool. That's a yeah. I like that graph though. What are the yellow lines? Are these moving averages?
Yeah, 50.
50, and it's got like a small deviation around it, right?
Well, it's the 50 low, the 50 high, and 50 close. That's actually a part of the
Oh my god, man! I thought the Morbo was talking the whole time, but like the whole time I've had another live squawk talking to me, and it's just weird that no one's responding to it. But like I keep on hearing it, and I'm just like fuck.
I actually can't hear anything. But I don't
Yeah,
think they're talking that. Every time
Morbo's
I go there.
he's sick, man. Yeah, he's sick today. I think. Swing was saying he's having a problem with his Discord server related to running two Morbos at the same time, I think. Oh man, I've been in this trade since 1 AM. And I've only got like 0.1% profit. Which is better than nothing, but still. I just like oh man, I don't know. I just don't know about this price action. I've been saying this all day to fucking swing, but I haven't gotten out of this position. But yeah, I'm just dumb, man. I'm just dumb. I swear I should just put on a position and just fucking like turn away and not pay any attention. But it's just doing this weird kind of like unable to find any strength move. What do you think, Alex? Can you look at pound yen? What do you think?
Yeah, I'll have a look now.
Lower time frame.
How much lower?
So I'm looking at maybe 3 or 5 minute, but maybe it'd be good to look at. Yeah, I think maybe look at a 5 minute.
Okay, I'll start with the hour and then work my way down. Just want to see the bigger picture. Well, that's a range. That's a range right there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright. I just have to disable a few things. There we go.
Kremlin says Putin and Macron agree there's a need to continue dialogue on Ukraine. Reuters citing in fact, the Kremlin says Putin and Macron have agreed there is a need to continue dialogue on Ukraine.
Macron.
Could you be kind enough to stop attacking people, please? Thank you.
Excuse me?
Putin and Macron spoke over the phone for a second time on Sunday. That's Russia's TASS citing the Kremlin via Reuters.
Alex, what do you say?
I'm asking Putin nicely to stop attacking people.
Ah, yes. The old politely asking trick. Let's see if it works.
Yep.
Dude, have you heard of and also swing? This is there's a theory called fourth turning. It's like generational theory, where it's like now is kind of akin to like the early 1900s, where this generation hasn't had any connection to war, and this generation has built up a huge amount of debt, and this is when like just big changes happen, and where people do crazy things, and like this is when wars happen and stuff like this. Like the idea of Russia invading Ukraine isn't like completely unrealistic.
Oh, no, it isn't.
But it feels like it would have been maybe 10 years ago. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just we're at this point in time where people feel much more like this generation doesn't appreciate what war actually means, and it's just like this the end of a cycle, and then the full turning is where shit goes wrong. I'll try and find it.
Yeah, it's when time actually is lasting longer than people can recall. Same here in Thailand when the king died. It's pretty much the same, yeah.
The king died?
Yeah, years back, and but most, like 90% of the people that live here, I mean 90% of the people that are alive don't know a country without that specific king.
Who's the current king? Like, I was in Thailand maybe 3 years ago, and they've got lots of pictures of someone. Is he like the prince or something?
Reports stating this Interfax story doesn't mention the possible Putin-Biden summit. It has a few comments out from the Russian Kremlin via Interfax being reported now. The story doesn't mention the possible Putin-Biden summit.
Oh, is he his son?
Yeah.
Rama X.
I meant the previous one, who died in 2016. Like 90% of the people cannot imagine a country without him.
Yeah. It's like a complete earth-shattering, like it's a complete break of the system or the paradigm.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it feels like is that we're getting to now. It's just like when there's a huge house of cards which has just been built.
Just under 3 minutes till the top.
And we're seeing what's happening.
Foreign spokesman confirms Tehran is ready to hold talks with Saudi Arabia.
Bumibol Adolyadej.
I don't try.
Oh man, I wish I could read Thai. The writing system looks so cool.
It's a very complicated language. If you wanna learn a phonic language, Korean is, I think, the easiest one.
Yeah,
They have like
I wish I knew
14
about
characters. It's really easy and very easy rules. Thai is very complicated. They have a rule for everything.
There's so many rules that it's almost like it isn't a rule. It's just kind of what it is.
Yeah, and if you just translate the letters, then you're ending up saying things you don't mean. And Thai people are not very helpful in that either.
Johnson, I posted a couple of charts in voice context, just to let you know.
fuck? What does this mean?
The lower one is the 15-minute chart.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, man. I'm just thinking at the moment. If I want to hold this trade.
Okay.
Okay, so it is respecting some very like soft lines that I've kind of drawn, but it's just the sell-offs are like so much stronger than the buys.
Yeah. I agree. I don't like it at all. See when $CAD hits the VWAP, what happens?
Yeah. It's the CAD.
Three and a half pips.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Oh, this is a lot of momentum. Some bad news now and we toast. Oh, $CAD makes a nice bounce just now.
Order filled.
Swiss money supply M3 rising spot 6% in the year in January.
So what I see on the 1 hour and then the 15-minute is basically the same thing you're saying, just a range, and then the 50 EMA is just going sideways. The 200 EMA just about the same. Shut up. Yeah, just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, sure, for the volume from London and Germany. Another five mini lots when $CAD hit the VWAP, but I think it's probably gonna go through.
Yeah, it will break the structure. It breaks my structure before it gets the VWAP, so I guess it will go through as well. Fuck it.
Yeah, that looks bad. The US dollar is gonna fuck it up.
$CAD.
Okay, I'm gonna do what you do. I'm just going to I'll put stop loss behind the VWAP and move on to something else.
And $CAD just went
The
green.
defense minister saying we would be happy if our partners published at least a partial list of sanctions being prepared against Russia.
Dude, why put sanctions on Russia when we already have incredible inflation? It's just like some of these moves are so ridiculous.
And what is gonna change? Nothing. There's still China.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, I mean, so they sanctioned the fuck out of Iran, and what this has meant is that like China gets very, very cheap oil from Iran now because they can only sell it to China, and it just pushes up the prices of oil. And now it's going to be the same with Russia. It's just that it's going to push up the price of oil and natural gas.
Right.
Europe is going to get fucked.
So I keep a close eye on the gas price.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And actually, right now it's very, very windy and very cold down here. So, yeah, maybe they'll be using more of it this February or this March.
$CAD is not bouncing off the VWAP. That looks pretty bad.
Order filled.
Ukrainian Defense Minister says he does hope Macron's initiative will be implemented.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm selling dollar CAD. Just doubling my risk against the US dollar. Casually.
Order filled.
Probably a bad idea.
So I'm doing a course at the moment, and it actually starts, well, continues at 10 o'clock until 12. Then I'm supposed to get a certificate in customer service level 1. Happy days.
Okay, so give me an example. So hello Alex, I would like to buy this hamburger.
Kind of sleepy. Call back later if you will. Thanks.
Oh, you okay, so I'm gonna write in. Okay,
Order filled.
this is recorded.
Order filled.
There is evidence on YouTube.
Leave a brother be, okay?
Yeah, no, not with that customer service, young man. Actually, dude, like, you know the best thing about like having Amazon is just that
Order
you can be a
pending.
dick. Do you know what I mean? Because like if it was a smaller like family shop or something, fuck, Euro is just skyrocketing, and I definitely shouldn't have left open my Euro CAD things. Okay, hedge.
Now, Euro
Oh,
USD,
man, I'm so done.
114
Uh,
this. I just wanted to break 114 to confirm going to 115. Yeah.
But yeah, the best thing about Amazon, man, is like that. So if it was, for example, my local like computer store, I would feel terrible just buying something from them and then bringing it back to them and saying I don't want it anymore. But like with Amazon, I can just do it all the fucking time, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why customer service, I respect it.
So the initial idea was for me to be a
Order
translator.
filled.
That's possible. However, that kind of job is a little bit harder to get. I still do need the qualifications, so I'll just do customer service for about, I don't know how long it will take, but later down the road I'll get a job as a translator.
Yeah, that's cool. It seems like a good idea.
My work coach highlighted that I can use the Bulgarian language, and I had no idea that's an option.
You mean to translate?
Yeah. So, for example, you have the job center here, and then some people come in, Bulgarians, they don't speak the language, so they want to apply for apply for benefits, child support, or some kind of thing, or I don't know. and they will either call me
Dollar
like
CAD.
over the phone or in person, video chat, you know, different things.
Order filled. Order filled.
Currently, from the lowest.
We're just over 5 minutes away from French PMI data. These are the preliminary reads for February as well. French manufacturing PMI seen unchanged at 55.5. French service PMI seen rising to 54 from 53.1, and the French composite PMI seen rising to 53 from 52.7.
Okay.
A note here from HSBC on today's French data. They note the French PMI composite dropped to 55.8 in December from 52.7 due to a significant drop in services. This was on the back of the recent Omicron wave. However, new cases peaked at the end of January and are now firmly declining. Restrictions have also been gradually relaxed. As a result, HSBC expect the services PMI to bounce back slightly. They're looking for 53.6. And in line with the market consensus, they see manufacturing unchanged at 55.5.
All right, the CAC is right at the VWAP, so let's see what's happening here. It's kind of shortish though. It kept up pretty
Dollar
much.
CAD?
Pretty solid.
Dollar CAD?
No, the French stock index.
Yeah, the CA. Okay, yeah.
Three minutes till shit hits the fan.
I'm looking at pound yen again, and it's.
Hope it goes up.
Trying to stay
Yeah, please, Lord.
above the 50 EMA and then the 200. I think we can see
CAC.
157.
3 minutes till French PMI data. Manufacturing PMI seen unchanged in Feb at 55.5. Service PMI seen rising to 54. Composite PMI seen rising to 53.
Dollar CAD.
Not good. Come on.
More comments from Iran says nothing is agreed until everything is agreed in the Vienna nuclear talks.
Oh, come on, you. Show me 125. One candle. Just one. You can do it.
Why is Why is Euro so tough today? It's crazy. Oh, PMIs, I guess, could be. It's not even EU, it's EC. Crazy. EC honestly wants to go to
1 minute
S3.
till French PMI will lead with the manufacturing print seen at 50. 55 spot 5.
Right, find a hole.
Ten seconds. Seconds it is. 57 spot 6 for manufacturing, 57 spot services, 57 spot 4 for the composite beats across the board in France. Manufacturing PMI jumping to 57 spot 6. We've seen unchanged at 55 spot 5. Services beats as well, 57 spot 9, up from 53 spot 1.
Not enough oomph.
Nope.
Move in the right direction, but not enough juice. CIC didn't even make it over the VWAP.
Just taking a closer look at the full report here from market. A manufacturing PMI 57 spot 6, that's a 7-month high. 57 spot 9 for services, that's a 49-month high in France.
And the index goes down, of course.
It's weird. It's always like it's a build-up, and then when they get it, then they do the opposite. So the news.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. It's gonna be ranging for another century.
Yeah. That's why buy and hold always works,
Chief
man.
economist at Market says the economic themes for this year will still be focused on supply chains and inflation, which seem a long way off normalising in France based on the latest PMI survey. Supply delivery times lengthened sharply once again during Feb, while input cost inflation remains stubbornly elevated. Sources of inflation are broad. Panel members reporting rising prices for a multitude of inputs, and these are now being compounded by rising utility costs and wages.
Dollar CAD.
DAX is going down too. Dollar CAD is going back up.
Dollar CAD.
Alex, your mouse is really loud.
I apologize. Let me change it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how dare you, Alex? This is not good customer service, by the way.
Yeah, loading up Yelp right now.
You're gonna leave a bad review or something?
Of course.
Isn't that like the meta? Like that's the best. Like if you ever go to a restaurant, you should always tell them that you regularly give reviews on Yelp.
You know, that's what I do recently. That's what I do.
No, I just do it. I don't track people with that.
No, yeah, it's rude to do. But like, if I have got like very bad service or very good service, I do write a note. I do give a review.
Okay, I'm legit an inch away from the microphone and I'm clicking. You can't hear anything. That's a nice mouse.
I can hear something, like a little. I can hear like a rattle of the plastic, not necessarily a click.
Yep, that's the one.
Pound Yen, what are you doing to me today? Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, how big is the range? So Alex, okay, here's the question: is it 156.85 or 156 point? Actually, let's get it even. 0.85 and 156.45.
963.
963.
But I'm probably
Okay.
gonna take profit at 867.
Yeah, I'm thinking A6. Yeah, definitely. But I'm thinking, is it gonna go down before it goes up?
It looks like the dollar is going up too. The indices are dropping, so this is probably gonna go down first.
It does leave us just over 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. Prelim PMI data from Germany. German manufacturing PMI seen unchanged at 59.8. Service PMI seen rising to 53.1 from 52.2. And the German composite PMI seen rising as well, 54.5 up from 53.8. Also possible comments from the ECB's Ducos, the Bank of Spain governor, to speak at an event organised by the El Español newspaper. No mention of this on the website, so we're not expecting a text. We also get the minutes from the Riksbank's latest policy meeting as well.
Something is wrong with Marvel today.
Just come back to the PMI data from HSBC. They say German PMI surged in January despite the ongoing Omicron wave. However, in light of the fact that COVID case numbers were likely to have peaked in mid-Feb and the government announced a three-step easing plan to remove all restrictions, they are expecting another strong increase in the service PMI in Feb. They're looking for 54 up from 52.2.
Nothing wrong really, it's just running on Windows.
That's an exceptionally high level by historical standards, as even another increase in output activity might be overcompensated by the rising supply delivery times, which inversely affect the headline number. They're looking for 59.8 for manufacturing PMI.
Is there a C trailer for Windows 11 yet?
Yeah, I'm on Windows 11.
That's the only thing that is actually stopping me from getting Windows 11. Not being able to run.
Sputnik tweeting there's an explosion just hit an airport in Donetsk.
Okay, maybe I will close position this response to that. Sounds a bit like a risk.
Sputnik and RIA both tweeting in the last minute or so there's been an explosion near the airport in Donetsk.
Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna get out and then I'll position again later. Just a little bit higher. A little bit more.
Yeah, Alex, I posted a task manager in stream, in voice context. Alex?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was just repeating the word because my Amazon Echo reacts to it.
%98% of CPU swing. That's fucking nuts.
At the moment it hits 100%, the voice is gonna be distorted. In the other channel it works actually pretty well. It just works only on one. And it's like Windows fighting over the resources.
He paid for all of it. He's gonna use all of it. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not so sure if a more powerful computer is actually gonna fix it.
I must fix it a little bit. When I'm rich, Swing, I'm gonna send you a supercomputer for all the thanks.
Yeah, then we install Windows on it and it's gonna run like a Game Boy.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Intel.
What?
Intel Pentium.
Oh yeah, Intel Pentium. What Intel are we on now? Like 7 or 8?
9.
$CAD.
1 second. Oh,
Fuck yeah. Intel Pentium.
no idea what I'm running.
i9.
Intel 12 core. Oh wow. It's a workstation. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's a workstation, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because there's Windows on it. Yeah, I think the US dollar is gonna fuck us over in a minute. The
Yeah, I
dollar
got
cat is
out.
spending way too much time on the VWAP.
The Don't Ask explosions did it for me. I got like 0.07 from that trade.
Are you out?
Yeah, checking out.
I'm gonna refill my coffee and do nothing. Before I do something stupid, because the dollar cat looks really bad. Should just take the 25 bucks and call it a whatever.
Dollar CAD. See. Alex, what would you say about dollar CAD? Is that a range? Is that ranging?
Still valid,
Technically,
but it hovers too. It takes too long a time at the VWAP. That's usually a sign that it's not gonna work.
$CAD.
What are you doing? Are you buying or selling?
3 minutes
Selling.
till German PMI data. Manufacturing seen unchanged at 59.8. Service PMI seen rising to 53.1. Composite PMI in Germany seen rising to 54.5. Also looking out for comment on the ECB's to cost plus the Riksbank minutes.
Okay, what am I looking at? What am I not seeing? Well, first things first, I'm gonna plug in, right? And say, okay. So for support, it is testing 1.26 a million times. Yeah, just ranging back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, like technically, yeah. Okay, so I like what Swing did. Probably, actually, I'll look up it stream.
Did what?
It does look, because I mean, like, so it feels it looked like it broke the trend line from the 18th of February on the 15-minute shot. So I kind of, and then it's going back to test the view up. So I like it.
Yeah, but it takes
But
too long.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's kind of like sticking.
Just under
to,
45 seconds till French PMI, sorry, German PMI data. Manufacturing, we're looking for 59.8.
I fucking hate Windows. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking of installing Linux on this computer. There's nothing else anyway. Just need to find a way to make a backup. Maybe I'm gonna get me another hard disk or whatever.
Next month you'll be saying you fucking hate Linux more than anything.
10 seconds.
$CAD.
58 spot 5 for
Ooh,
manufacturing,
final.
56 spot 6 for services, 56 spot 2 for the composite. German manufacturing PMI comes in weaker than expected, 58 spot 5 down from 59 spot 8. We'll see unchanged. Service PMI is stronger than expected, 56 spot 6 up from 52 spot 2. We're seeing rising but only to 53 spot 1. Does see the composite right as 56 spot 2 up from 53 spot 8.
The services are
The
manufacturing
minutes
down. That
from
means
the
nothing.
Riksbank meeting also out. Several members pointed out there are different measures of underlying inflation in Sweden that are unusually volatile. Therefore, there's no clear picture of the trend in price growth. There does not appear to have been any broad upturn in the inflationary pressures so far, says the Riksbank minutes.
It's a pretty solid report.
The German manufacturing PMI print is a 2-month low. Services though at a 6-month high. Composite at a 6-month high as well in Germany. Chief economist at Market says the German economy continues to regain momentum in February. Overall activity rising the most since last August.
Let's buy the DAX a little bit.
Inflationary pressures remain strong, however. Overall input prices rose at a similar rate as at the turn of the year, despite the slowest rate of inflation in manufacturing for a year. Prices charged for goods and services increased at the second fastest rate on record as well in Germany.
I don't have a chart window free.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, fuck you, Pandian. No. If this goes to the target, I'll be devastated.
I closed the chart to make place for the DAX.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to test another swing high. Yeah, I drew the same trend line on the DAX, but I couldn't see a good target. Maybe R1, like a breakup.
Yeah, a little bit below that because there's some consolidation nonsense going on here.
A statement here from the Russian Kremlin Putin to address the Russian Security Council imminently says this is not a regular session. Kremlin says tensions growing over Ukraine. Diplomatic contacts do remain active. Putin and Macron agreed to continue dialogue via their foreign ministers and advisors. Declines to comment when asked if Russia will intervene in Donbass directly if asked to do so. The situation remains worrying in Donbass. No concrete plans yet for a Putin-Biden meeting, says the Kremlin. No concrete plans yet for a Putin-Biden meeting. US and Russian presidents can decide to set up a call or meeting at any moment if necessary. Meeting between the US and Russian foreign ministers is possible this week, says the Kremlin. Just to repeat, Russian Kremlin, no concrete plans yet for a Putin and Biden meeting. US and Russian presidents can decide to set up a call or meeting at any moment if necessary. Meeting between the foreign ministers of the US and Russia is possible this week as well.
Well, I am currently with one position left in EU.
Pound yen. Euro yen.
Just set to close.
Order filled.
Aussie yen.
Stock filled.
And stepped out on the DAX.
NASDAQ.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So what actually happened? Did you hear? Let's see. What was the news? Okay, the Kremlin has said that a meeting between Russia and US foreign ministers could take place this week. Ah, yeah, so the situation in okay, yeah. Ah, okay, so potentially there's a heating up in Donbass. I heard Donbass, but I didn't know, but yeah, I mean, it's obviously, you know what it's going to be about.
Order filled.
Now the
Order
question is, can I
filled.
sell it? Can I sell EU right now? The answer is
Order filled. Order filled.
and consulting
filled.
with others.
I'm already selling EU, but like I wouldn't get it at it now. I've only managed to get like one position on it. At 1.13736. But it did just test the VWAP, and it looks that's quite a nice bounce off the VWAP. So we'll see. Technically, it's a breakup, but I just like I just think that the euro has had a lot of strength this session, and it seems like given the risk this this coming week, I don't see it becoming that much stronger.
I'm not gonna take the moving averages in place here because, well, they're moving too slow. But just the fact that it's resistant. I don't think I'm gonna be trading this way, to be honest. Because, you know, I don't want to lose the profit that I just got. If I can stop loss.
Dollar CAD. Euro yen.
Order filled.
Oh, GBPJPY is not behaving.
Yeah, man, risk off. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a bit. I just need to rethink, but I'm holding on to this short, and I'm gonna potentially layer into it. I'll just put one more position there.
Okay.
Order filled.
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Order pending. Order filled.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the pan-Eurozone PMI readings. The prelim numbers for Feb. Manufacturing PMI is seen unchanged at 58.7. Services PMI seen rising to 52.1 from 51.1. And the composite seen rising as well, 52.9 from 52.3. Also data from Switzerland, the site deposits for the latest week. Domestic deposits prior of 661.6 billion. And total deposits a prior of 725.1 billion.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Nasdaq.
Order
Yes,
filled.
yes.
Order filled.
Just under 3 minutes till Eurozone PMI data. Manufacturing seen unchanged at 58.7. Service PMI seen rising to 52.1. Composite PMI seen rising to 52.9.
Order cancelled. Order filled.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Ten seconds. $58.4 for manufacturing, 55.8 for services, 55.8 for the composite as well.
Euro dollar.
The Swift
Dollar index.
So just to recap, Eurozone manufacturing PMI drops to 58.4 from 58.7, having seen coming in unchanged. Service PMI 55.8, beat on the 51.1 prior, 52.1 expected. That is a 5-month high for the Eurozone composite PMI. A 3-month high for services, but a 2-month low for manufacturing.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD.
A closer look at this full report from market. They say although easing supply outstrip supply in the Eurozone, handing pricing power to producers and service providers. At the same time, soaring energy costs and rising wages have added to the inflationary pressure, resulting in the largest rising selling prices yet recorded in a quarter of a century of survey data.
$CAD.
Order filled. Stock filled. Order 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 filled.
Euro dollar. Dollar index.
Sputnik tweeting that the sirens have just been activated in Lugansk, according to a correspondent.
Dollar CAD. Close all.
Order filled.
Alright, that was a waste of time. I'm closing everything. Oh, I guess my dollar CAD is still gonna work out though. I'll just make some screenshots for the blog. Pound yen also didn't make a new low. I scaled in, but I just don't feel very nice about it anymore. When was that? I'll find it, damn it. Where is it? Oh yeah, 1603. Yeah, sure, it's gonna go straight to my target. I forgot the $CAD screenshot. Oh wow, the $CAD shot is still valid. I just hit the close all buys button. No, I actually closed them manually, but I didn't really look where the price is.
$CAD. Looks like this is gonna go, huh? I closed everything because that was very tricky.
Yeah, I don't like the market right now.
Wow, the DAX is going down. I closed the DAX on the opening price. But it's probably gonna test the actual open, which is like 100 points lower. But, yeah, this is like just pure gambling. What's going on here? Right.
Yeah, I agree.
What did I make?
It's very
Oh, I actually made money.
How much percent?
0.337. No,
Oh,
that's
you
just
beat me.
0.33. And
When
my
you,
dollar cut short is still valid, but I just, okay, this is not gonna fly. I'm just gonna capitalize on the volatility and close everything else.
When you check how much you've made in the day, do you go on to analyze on
The
C-Trader?
French finance minister says sanctions are ready to hit if Russia attacks Ukraine.
Because like whenever it says the percentage I made during the day, then it just gives me the percentage from my total profit, like the profit that I made today as a percentage of the total profit that I've made. As
And I
opposed
use the
to-
Swingfish helper. It automatically finds my last trade from the previous day, and if not, I can manually adjust it actually.
Okay, so you don't get it from analyze or anything.
The numbers I use for my track record, I'm gonna use from the analytics tab.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean like daily, where the number that you put on your YouTube videos isn't.
Oh yeah, this is what the Swingfish helper shows. Like so go here, it's running here, so it's and it has set 0 as starting balance. That means it's gonna find the last trade from the previous day and take that balance.
Wait, hold on. I'm just watching you do it on.
I mean, I can just write something here, like trying it for the whatever. Oh, I have to stop the bot first. Hold on a second. If I want to find out what I made this session or something like that, I can just write whatever number, and it's gonna calculate from that balance. So in case I did something crazy or whatever, or I traded off screen or off
Just something we
stream
want to
or
flag up
something
quickly.
like that.
The Russian Kremlin confirming not long ago Putin is to address the Russian Security Council imminently. If you recall, on Friday we saw some comments from the Russian Communist Party leader Gennady Zyuganov. He said on Friday Putin has an important decision to announce on Donbass on Monday. I'm not saying the two are related, but worth bearing in mind.
But basically, if the helper is set to day start balance to 0, it's gonna find the last trade from the previous day and take the balance on that trade. Your C-Trader locks the balance or when you close a position. If you turn the hedging off, then it's just informational purpose. I mean, I have it run twice. I have 2 windows where the Swingfish helper is running on, and on one of them it's just for information, and on the other one it actually protects me.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Pandian is at the VWAP. Now it's gonna shoot straight up just to rub it in because I closed the position. But in my defense, I didn't really look at it. I just, okay, this is getting out of hand. I have to get off some trades, and I just closed everything except of the DAX shorts. The buy is
Yeah,
still
I did.
valid, by the way, and so is the sell on dollar CAD.
The buy on pound yen.
Yeah. Nothing
Why?
has
Because
changed,
it hasn't
literally.
It hasn't broken the view up.
It did, but this was just the news. So actually, when it went through, I actually scaled in when that happened.
That was very quick.
Yeah, it crossed the VWAP, but okay, I'm hitting it. And then it went below, it pulled back, I did hit it again. But for some reason, both of this position got almost the same price.
Why is it still valid if it's broken VWAP and it's also broken the trend line that you drew, the grey one?
Yeah, but the grey one, I told you before, it's just two very close anchor points. That's not very significant.
sorry.
That's why it's grey. Grey lines on my charts are just information.
Okay, so blue lines are the important ones.
Blue lines is from a higher time frame, and the orange ones, that's... Okay, I have none here, but this one is supposed to be orange. And I have no orange line below, that's why I wrote in the beginning when I take the trade, I'm not really sure about it. Yeah, this is 15-minute support, this is probably should be the stop. But this is like 45 pips from my initial entry. That's why I was like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, that's too far. So you always have orange outside of blue?
No, the orange one is just my playground. Between the orange ones is my playground. The blue ones are actual structure that is meaningful, like it's from a larger time frame or whatever. And the gray ones is just information. Like on the gray lines, I usually scale in or scale out or stuff like that. Yeah, you are right. It broke the structure, it broke the VWAP, and it actually made a new low. But this was just because shit hit the fan on the political sphere, so yeah, whatever.
Yeah, and then the market ate it just straight back up.
I didn't went out because it went low. I didn't even look at the price when I closed the position. I said, okay, this is just too much shit going on. I have to offload, and then I just closed the dollar CAD and the pound trade because they were rather small compared to the DAX. Like 42 contracts on the DAX, and I had just 1.3 lots on a pound yen. And 42 times, how much is the DAX now? 15,000 euro is 630,000. That's like equal to 6 Forex lots. My DAX trade was like 6 times larger than the pound yen. That's why I closed the pound trade. Because in the event I have to take the loss, I have to do it fast. And if my C trader is busy closing one lot pound yen instead of getting rid of my really heavy DAX trade, that's gonna be expensive.
We're 10 minutes away from UK PMI data. Again, the prelim numbers for February. UK manufacturing PMI seen pulling back to 57 from 57.3. Services seen rising low to 55.5 from 54.1, and composite seen rising as well, 55.3 from 54.2.
Yeah, that's fair.
HSBC noting the manufacturing PMI fell from 57.9 in December to 57.3, while the services saw a slight rise to 54.1. They say supply shortages and cost pressures continue to show signs of reduction. January data showed a second consecutive downtick in input prices and a third consecutive fall in the backlog of the work index, and also the highest balance for supplies delivery time since November 2020. They expect this will likely continue this month as pandemic disruption continues to shrink, with the government now aiming to remove all COVID-related measures by the end of the month. That will likely be a call for a rise in confidence.
To be clear, like if I would have held this position because it dipped down, I would have, of course, being more cautious about the downside. I would move the stop below the low then, because there's nothing else we can do, and scale in like right now at the VWAP.
Where is the low?
The spike it made down on the news.
Oh, got you.
Of course, I would be more cautious now because of that happened. But in general terms, it's still valid. And as for my exit, I just this wasn't a break-even exit. I didn't even know where the money was when I pressed the button. I just, okay, I have to get rid of some positions because when shit hits the fan, I have to get out fast.
Yeah, that's smart. That's very smart when you're on this time frame.
So I keep saying you have to look for your losses, and the DAX would have made me the greater loss in that scenario, and then I have to protect this position. That's why I closed the pound yen and the dollar CAD, because these were 2 lots, and I have 6.5 on the DAX. And when the DAX starts to move, it moves.
Oh yeah.
Like 40-50 euro is nothing, and if you're waiting for your platform to closing the position, you're gonna see the $100 going tickering down on your P&L. So closing that was just a business decision. This wasn't really nothing about P&L or risk reward, whatever. At this point, this is completely out of the window. I mean, even if it would go down now, it would look good on my deal map because I exited actually in profit. But that was not the reason for exiting at all.
No, I respect the honesty. No, yeah, Swing, you're gonna. It would be amazing just to have some of your flashcards write some of these things down. They're just absolutely epic. Like, have you? Do you remember writing that your job is to maintain the equity? Money is just a commodity a trader uses to get gains. The more equity the trader has, the more he or she can gain. These are some pretty zen fucking good sayings.
Yeah, the problem is the educators are usually fucking that up, and I don't really want to compete with this kind of people.
Yeah.
And I'm generally have a bad reputation about what I say, because I always talk about losing money and I never talk about making one. Like what I did literally just now was just me making sure I don't lose too much money, and I made money doing it.
Yeah, that's another one of your sayings. Always, like, go into a trade with the target loss rather than a target profit.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I wasn't really happy with this buying pound yen. I mean, everything was valid and everything is fine, but the stop loss is so freaking far away. I cannot really put on some meaningful size, and so I didn't take it very seriously when I entered the trade at first. I think I entered with. Let me just check. Well, how much did I enter? Oh wait, my P&L is closed. My history is sorted by closing, not by opening. Hold on a second. Where's the opening? Opening time, there it is. Yeah, I bought, where's the size? Seriously, I hate UC Trader. It's always fucking up my list when I close the windows. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.4. That was my original entry.
Oh yeah, so tiny for relative to you. Normally.
Yeah, so I came to 0.8 lots because I just bought all the dips along the way, and then I bought the Viva when it dipped down. It just annoys me now because it's still valid. Like I said, I would have, if I would not have been in the DAX, I would just have moved the stop below the dip it made on the news, and then scale in to meet max size.
You know what's funny is, like, it's almost like the shakeout that it needed to have before it can actually go higher. Like, it had to do this to be able to go higher. I mean, I feel better about this trade if I was in it.
You're absolutely right, 100%. The problem is, in this scenario, I mean, in this setup here, this shakeout should actually gone another 27 pips down below to test support. And that's why I was hesitant. But like, even if it goes another 40 pip down, it will still be freaking valid.
3 minutes till UK PMI data. Manufacturing PMI seen pulling back to 57 from 57 spot 3. Service PMI seen rising though to 55 spot 5 from 50. 54 spot 1, and the composites in rising as well, 55 spot 3 from 54 spot 2.
That's why I didn't also mention very much about you shorting the euro, because if the pound actually want to read this structure, your euro trade will be massively in profit. But I would not sell the euro here because it's right at the VWAP.
I got out of the euro like very quickly and just got out of the VWAP on
Euro,
basically nothing, 0.1 lots.
Yeah, but yeah, it sounds ridiculous, but at the end of the day, you can do that 100 times. It's not gonna hurt you.
Yeah. Well, it's sometimes like getting into a position. I do it just to show myself intention, and then I'm constantly looking to build up to my normal loss profile, let's say. But yeah, sometimes I'll put on just like a very minuscule amount just to kind of get my mind into thinking that this is a trade.
Yeah, I do that too, actually. Like, oh, this looks good, let's just buy it here, but it's probably gonna go down, so whatever.
Yeah. Hey, to swing. So, would you say like the view that when price is grinding higher, that it kind of needs to have a dip before it can go higher? Is that like a correct view to have? Because that's sometimes.
No, if it's grinding, that's actually bad. When it's grinding, you're usually gonna get run over slowly.
Okay.
Dollar CAD.
So it's not like the wood chipper kind of death. It's more like don't know, being
1
chained
minute
to a
till
street where they
USDCAD.
just build on new asphalt or something like that. So you can see the machine coming very slowly. I actually prefer when shit moves rather fast.
That's because you're a ninja. I still need to process things.
Generally
I-
speaking, you are better off buying a dip that happens really fast. That's why I had no problem buying pound yen when it dipped below VWAP. Because that just happened too fast. If it was grinding
10
down
seconds.
slowly to the VWAP, I would probably not buy the VWAP because it's just gonna keep grinding.
57 spot 3 for manufacturing, 60 spot 8 for services, and 60 spot 2 for the composite in the UK. Manufacturing PMI is unchanged, 57 spot 3 beats the 57 expected. A jump in service PMI, 60 spot 8 up from 54 spot 1, much better than the 55 spot 5 expected as well.
Oh shit, my dollar CAD and my pound yen are gonna work out just fine, huh?
Yeah, fuck. Hopefully we'll get a sell-off.
But
Yeah,
that
that
is
was a
such
nice
a
buy.
nice VWAP reversal.
That's an 8-month high for both service PMI and the composite PMI number in the UK.
But I dodged one bullet already, so fuck that.
Yeah, it's difficult to know like which bullets you should eat and which bullets you should just dodge,
More from the French finance minister says French growth will allow for tax cuts.
Well, the one that
'Cause it's
hurts
like-
you less.
But I mean, like, I don't know how big it's gonna hurt, but like I just know when a wave's coming. You know what I mean? Like you can see like a stiff sell-off, and then sometimes this will become very like quite a big.
Some
move.
commentary here from market on the UK PMI report. They say indications of a growing plight for manufacturers will need to be watched, and the service sector's new business index will need to be monitored for signs of demand revival losing steam. They say given the rising cost of living, higher energy prices, and increased uncertainty caused by the Ukraine crisis, downside risks to the UK demand outlook have risen.
Like I can see the risk coming, but then it's just I'm not.
Report the ECB and Bank of Spain Governor de Costa speaking on crypto says crypto assets could risk global financial stability.
Yeah, no
I'm
shit.
just not. Yeah, man. That's like. What do you think about that swing? That's gonna. That could cause a recession. I think when no one wants to take the government's money, that would be absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's a funny thing about Libra. Like, if Mark Zuckerberg would have to actually launched, they would basically destroy the US dollar overnight.
Yeah, just create a new globalized country or unity.
And there is no legal thing that holding them from doing that. I mean, there was all this Senate hearing and blah, blah, blah. Who gives a shit? He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I mean, there is nobody holding him back from doing that as long as it provides a means of exchange.
I don't know. I think that they can manage to pull the laws out of their asses somehow.
Yeah, but this would, pulling the laws, yeah, of course, yeah, I agree with that. But pulling the laws will take longer than destroying the US dollar as a whole.
Fair. Yeah, good.
Like, let's just say this. They say, okay, we're gonna launch Libra. Every Facebook member is gonna have a Libra wallet by default, and everybody's got 10 coins by default, just as a free gift, which is worth nothing because there's no value to it attached yet. You know what I mean? Like, just launch it and like, okay, let's just let me rewind real quick. Delist Facebook from the stock exchange, and then sell it to all the Facebook members by launching our own cryptocurrency. That will on day one would have the valuation of the company it had before on the stock market, because there was an actual evaluation.
Huh. And then day two, world destruction.
And there's nothing really legally holding them back from doing something like that. This is just all this Senate nonsense. There's really nothing they could make to prevent that from happening.
I don't know. I think they've had enough time to realize how dangerous it is. Like, they must have some kind of secret plan now. I mean, it must be harder now because someone in the CIA or somewhere must have realized that, like, this could be really bad for the dollar. Because the only reason why it's still going is because they basically force people to buy oil in dollars. So as soon as this stuff starts changing, then what would happen to America?
Yeah, they're just gonna start a war. It's basically what they always did.
Okay. That's the stuff that makes you just want to live off the grid and fucking swing. Could you live off the grid in Thailand? Do you reckon?
Yeah, Thailand is a perfect place to live off the grid.
Why?
Because there's enough space and people around. I mean, if you not like living in a jungle, if you just be somewhere where nobody else is.
Yeah,
What do you mean by live? Can
yeah.
you define that?
I don't know. It's just like you know when it's basically in response to seeing governments doing like a lot of fuckery stuff or like starting wars and stuff. It just makes me want to live off grid and be like, fuck this, and still trade, but I guess just like not be part of the system. I don't know what I mean by off grid. I mean self-sufficient, not needing anything. I guess not needing any electricity, and just kind of just living.
Yeah, but there is always some need for some connection. But if you just like, okay, you can do your life without anybody else. That's easy possible. But not disconnecting yourself from society, I mean.
Yeah, true. I went to did I tell you I went to a Buddhist monastery in Thailand for like 3.5 weeks, and the people up there, like in a lot of places, there didn't seem to be that much internet or like electricity in like some places. So.
Euro yen.
So I think if I was gonna escape, then well, I mean, like, did have electricity, but it was less like, you know, much more tenuous. But yeah, if I was going to escape somewhere, then it feels like being in Thailand would be a good place. But then I'd stick out like a sore thumb.
Let me just Google something for you because I know somebody who actually does that. I only find Facebook links. Let me just find something else. Just only find copycats. Hold on a second. Let me just find a link as reference and I'm gonna talk about it. Because the woman I'm talking about, she didn't do it for these reasons we talking about. She did it for different reasons. Only damn Facebook pages, what the hell? I think I go image search is faster because I was there a few times already. Ah, I found it.
Euro yen.
I just googled the word in Thai and there's so many copycats that do the same thing. But I'm looking for somebody special. I only found one website, but it's pretty bad.
Dollar CAD. $CAD. $CAD.
I found something from a biker website, but I don't know why this. There's so many copycats. If you Google for them, you cannot find shit. It's very annoying.
Have you tried a different search engine? Search browser? Search thing? Is it called a search engine? Google is a search engine. Yeah, okay, search it.
So this is an old tin mine.
Well, yeah, this is what we're talking about.
And the woman that runs the place, she's like 90 years old or so. She's from Australia, but she's of course Thai citizen, and she just lives there and bakes cake all day. But it's gonna take you about 2 hours to get there by a car.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's exactly what we need. Difficult to get to.
There is because this is a mine. There is a lot of water streams and whatnot, and they have a small dam like this Biber type of dams, and to create electricity a little bit, and so they have some sort of civilization going on. But basically, this is like very, very retro. This is really nice.
Yeah, man. I think I should do more stuff like this just to clear my head every once in a while.
I was there 3 times already, and this is like a really nice place to be, because like the woman, she owns everything now because her husband died. So everything is belong to her, and the government basically stopped the mining by law, so they're just out of business basically.
Oh, were they originally mining?
The tin.
Shit, so she actually moved to Thailand to mine.
Yeah, but like 50 or 60 years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. Huh.
I just found a video on YouTube from somebody, also a biker gang. A lot of biker gangs go there because you can't go there with a car. So if you have a motor, like a dirt bike or something like that, this is actually fun getting there.
Yeah, Thailand is amazing.
So you see on there's one of the photos on this website where you can see on her main shed where all the action happens. There are like 1 million stickers, and like 80% of them are from biker gangs.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, I'm looking at the picture. It looks like a lot of dirt bike. But Spring, they don't know like when you say biker gang, then a biker gang like has a pretty nefarious meaning. Means,
No,
like,
just
a bunch
groups of
bad
people that do crazy shit on bikes.
Yeah, like just go and beat up other people.
But the
This-
video is
this-
more like an interview.
Oh really? I can't see the video. Oh, I see
I
the
just
video.
paused.
Yep.
This is a BMW biker gang. Yeah, 58 years, and this was in 2016.
This literally looks like, I don't know, what would you say, 50 years ago or something?
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
I mean, like the decorations and everything looks like it's like 50 years ago.
Yeah, sure. Time just stopped there. And the woman, the one he interviews, she owns everything there. And she's not that fit anymore. I mean, she has, what to say? She basically lives in the past, and I don't know the name for that.
She lives in the past.
Yeah.
You mean like delusional or like not delusional?
No, she can make decisions and whatever, but she basically lives in the past. It's like if you go there and talk to her, she always gonna have the same story, and it's like it happened last week. But she is aware that time has passed. I don't know. There is a name for that. It's a medical condition.
It must be a German word. I've never heard of it before. You guys keep on coming up with some useful words which the world hasn't thought of yet.
Like she always tells the same tales as example, and that happened when the mine was open and whatever, and stuff like that, and I don't know how to say that. It's like if you have some sort of Alzheimer or something like that, but you are aware that time moves forward, so it's not like Alzheimer. It's something different.
Yeah, I totally understand what you mean. I just like I can't even think of how to search for what you're saying.
Yeah. Somebody told me what it is, but I forgot already. But she's completely fine. That's what I wanted to say before. Like, she doesn't live off the grid by choice. I mean, sure, it's by choice, but it's not for the reason we have. Like, we just want to get off the shit show. And she just, whatever, I'm here already. I own everything. My husband died, so I own the mine. I cannot do anything, so let's just do whatever. And that's what she's doing. Like she's just full-time baking cakes for the people that come to stay with her, and that's basically it.
Doesn't sound that bad, man. She looks pretty happy.
Yeah, this is a really nice place, and the woman is a really nice woman too. So this is like, yeah, this is like, I don't know how to say it. This is like, like I said, I was there 3 times already, and this is like, holy shit, this is like different planet.
That's the shit, dude.
And this is totally off-grid. There is no cell phone reception. There is no electricity. I mean, she has electricity. I mean, you can see in the video, everything is lit up. And she has water heater and whatever, and hot shower and blah, blah. But they're making all that by themselves.
Damn. So she must have people living there all the time as well, right? Like
Yeah, sure. There's some of the old staff still live there and whatever. Like some people are really old, same age as her. And some newer people... They're just basically like the leftover people from the mining times.
Right, it must be surreal being them. It's just kind of like you live there and then you worked when there was a mine there and then you've grown old there and now there are a bunch of like, you know, hippies just coming, fucking around.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. I was there a few years ago and back then it cost 1,200 Thai baht to stay overnight, which is like $40, $45, something like that.
So that's expensive for Thailand, right?
That is expensive for Thailand, yeah. But it's everything is included, like food, the cake, whatever you want.
Yeah,
like all you can eat basically. Like there's non-stop cake and non-stop food and whatever. You just have to bring the booze basically.
I was yeah. Do they not have any booze?
No, they have nothing. This is just a abandoned mine basically.
So it's just like a gang of just sweaty dudes on bikes just hauling as much alcohol as they possibly can carry.
Yeah, basically. Like there's a village. It's not far. It's like maybe 10 kilometers. Maybe I think it's even less than 10 kilometers. But it's gonna take you by car, by a very large pickup truck. I mean, off-road, serious off-road. About 2 hours to get there anyway, because the connection is the street is just not existing. Because this was a mine, like the roads are, there are some pieces of road, but like 2-meter road, and then there's like the rest is nothing, and water and time took its toll. This is like literally being off the grid, and they just like once a week, a guy that lives in the village next to it, where civilization actually ends. There is of course mini marts and whatever, police station, hospital, everything, and it's just a small village. Maybe 500 people live there, maybe 1,000, I don't know. And there you can get everything basically. And there was one guy who drives a pickup truck, and he just takes her order and brings all the stuff. But of course he doesn't bring the booze for the tourists.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, I love places like that. I was actually like, I was looking that I think Thailand and I think Taiwan are offering a digital nomad visa.
Yeah, but Thailand is not a place to do that. You need to have a different reason to be here.
Oh really? Because I thought it's a new visa which is coming out potentially.
There's always something new coming out, and 6 months later it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do business in Thailand.
Why don't you do business in Thailand? Is it because things change, like laws change?
I'm legally here for the only reason to take care of my daughter, that's it.
Dollar index.
Yup. It sounds very similar to China. So, could you become a citizen if you wanted to?
Yeah, sure. I'm long enough here for that. But what is this gonna give me? So I don't have to beg for a visa every year? Okay, fine. And what else is gonna give me? Okay, I can drive a truck then legally, or drive a taxi or whatever. But I'm not gonna do that anyway.
Fair, and I think probably it's good to be a German citizen as well. You got a German passport, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like European passports are very useful traveling. Still.
My daughter has dual citizenship, of course, but she doesn't have a German passport yet. Just a birth certificate. But well, if I run in front of a bus tomorrow, then she can get a German passport.
Don't run in any buses, Swing. We need you. Who's gonna give us the wisdom and the mystery of trading?
It's more like a mystery.
The mystery and the mystery.
Yeah, but basically I exposed my secret now. So basically, when I want to piss off, that there is where I would go. Because there are mountains and everything, so you just find a place that's high up and then put a mast there for a satellite internet connection, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. I will write that down and put it in my list, and then I won't tell anyone. We should probably delete this video. Otherwise other people will know.
Yeah, I'm not so into privacy anyway, so I'm gonna brag about it anyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah, pound yen is trying still, but I'm not gonna put on another trade. Well, I can, and actually green too, so whatever. I'm just gonna call it a day.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna watch pound yen for a little bit longer, see if it breaks. But yeah, good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Are you still on like 2 o'clock in the morning, or just whenever?
I'm still gonna be here. I'm not gonna get off. I'm just gonna stop streaming because it's gonna take for freaking ever for the next trade. Except of buying pound yen, of course, which offered us to buy it twice now. Such a cunt.
Yep. Counterintuitively, I wanted, because it's on the pivot right now, I wanted to break the view up a little bit, and then I'll buy into it.
Oh, I haven't put on the stats in my database yet. Let's just do that real quick. How much did we lose today? Today. $1.51 profit factor. $6.9 million. Okay, it was a bit heavy on the decks at the end.
Not bad.
Pound yen is teasing so much. I'm not gonna fall for that trap.
Yeah, either it's going to do what we want it to do, or it's going to take just forever to do nothing.
Well, I could actually do a swing trade, just put it on with a 45 pip stop loss. Oh, let me have a look very quick at the 15 minute. Yeah, 47 pip stop loss and 54 pip target. That's just barely 1-to-1. And this is a yen pair, so when shit happens with Russia, it's probably just gonna make another dip.
Yeah, this feels like something you need to actively manage. Already knackered though.
Also, the indices are still on the way down, so the yen is gonna go get stronger. That means the yen pair is gonna go down. I don't know. Just if you're not sure, just don't do anything. Best position you can be in is flat.
Yeah, true. If in doubt, stay the fuck out.
Yeah, but that's usually not what I do.
Morbo is still talking? He seems like he's gone quiet recently.
Oh, sorry, I muted it. What's wrong with my outro here? Something is odd. Hold on a second. No. Oh, I have the glitch is set to close when inactive. Okay, let's try that. Try that again.